open the command prompt. cmd then I want to create one empty folder over the desktop. For that I need to navigate to the desktop location. So for that cd then desktop. Now I'm inside the desktop location. Here I want to create one empty folder for my Django project. So to command the create the empty folder, mkdir, this is stand for make directory. Then we need to provide the directory name what we want to give. For that I am giving Django CRM Project. Enter. If you go to the desktop, here you can see one Django CRM Project empty folder is created. So let me close this one. Then again go to the command prompt. Then our next step to install the virtual environment. So it is highly recommended to create the Django project inside the virtual project, because when you create multiple Django project in the same system and same environment, there might be chance they affect each other because of version issue and some other issue. So I will recommend you, before going to start Django project, first create the virtual environment for that particular Django project. So before going to create the virtual environment, we need to install the virtual environment. Then to install the virtual environment, we have a command pip install, then virtual env. This is the command to install the virtual environment. Then enter. In my case, I have already installed the virtual environment. Because of that only it's showing requirement already satisfied. In your case, if you are installing the first time, it will install all the required packages for the virtual environment. After installing the virtual environment, our next step to create the virtual environment. So to create the virtual environment, we have a command virtual env. Then we need to specify the virtual environment name. Here you can give any name. In my case, I am giving greedy. In place of greedy, you can give your name also, whatever you want. Then enter. Yeah, you can see created virtual environment. So after successfully creating the virtual environment, we need to activate this virtual environment. For that, we need to go to the script location, which is inside your virtual environment. For that, go to cd, then whatever your virtual environment name. In my case, this is greedy. Then type greedy. Then after that, go inside the script, which is inside the greedy. So type cd, then script. Now I'm inside the script. Here we need to run one command, which is activate. So simply type activate to run or to start our virtual environment. Let me type activate. If your virtual name is showing at the start of the location, it means you have successfully started your virtual environment. So you can see that greedy, which name I have given at the time of creation of the virtual environment, it's showing at the starting. It means my virtual environment is ready or start. So our next step to install the Django. But I want to install my Django inside the folder whatever we have created for the desktop. For that, go to the desktop location. For that, cd ... This is a command to come one step back. Then again cd ... Now you can see I'm inside the desktop location. Now go to the particular folder which we have created over the desktop. For that, cd, then that folder name, which is Django CRM Project. Then enter. Now we are inside that particular folder. Then we need to install the Django. For that, we have a command pip install Django. Before going to install the anything, make sure you have net connectivity, otherwise you will get error. So enter. So here you can see Django installed successfully. Here showing the Django version 4.2.2. Otherwise you can also check what is the Django current version. For that we have a command python hyphen m django hyphen hyphen django hyphen hyphen version. So you can see 4.2.2 it's showing, which is our Django version. Then in this project I'm going to use the Oracle database. For that I need to install the CS Oracle. If you are not going to use the Oracle database and you want to use the inbuilt database, which is SQLite 3, then no need to install the CS underscore Oracle. But I want to connect this project to the Oracle database. Because of that only I'm going to install the CS underscore Oracle package. So let me show you how we can install. For that we have a command pip, then install, then cx underscore Oracle. With the help of this only we can connect to the Oracle database. Then enter. We have successfully installed the CX Oracle. Now our next step to create the Django project. For that we have a command python hyphen m django start project. Then we need to provide the project name. For example, in my case I am giving Django CRM project. So if you go to that particular folder which we have created over the desktop, which is nothing but Django CRM project, here you can see one folder is created with the name of Django CRM. This is nothing but our Django project. Then again go to the command prompt, then go to this particular folder which is Django CRM. Now I'm going to create the application for our project. So we already know how to create the application. For that we have a command python manage.py start app, then our application name. For example, I'm giving my CRM. You can give any name, whatever you want. Then enter. Then I'm going to run our Django server. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Now you simply copy this URL, then open any browser and paste here. If you are getting this page, it means you have successfully created Django project and it's up and running. So let's start the coding for our project. Open the Visual Studio Code. Close this one. Our project is showing here. If it is not showing, then go to the file, then open folder, then go to the particular location where you have created the project. So if you have remember, over the desktop I have created Django CRM project. You need to only select this folder and select folder. That's it. It will open here. Our next step to install our application inside the settings.py file. For that, open the settings.py file. Go in installed app. Here, if you remember, we need to install our or register our application name. So in my case, it's my CRM. Control S. Then after that, I have already told I am going to use the Oracle database. For that, I need to configure the database credential inside the database. So simply remove this one, because I'm not going to use the SQLite 3, which is default database. See, if you are not going to use the Oracle database and you want to use the SQLite 3 database, then you don't need to do anything or any configuration here. But as I told, in my case, I'm going to connect with the Oracle database. For that, inside the database, we need to mention our database credential. For that, you can open your SQL developer, go to the desktop, then open your SQL developer. It will take few minutes, so please wait. From here we will get the database credential. The same credential we need to mention in the settings.py file. So let's do it. Then right click on your database, then go to the last, there is one property, click on that. After that, here you will get database credential. So go to the Visual Studio Code, and here we need to specify the credential. Copy this line, Control C, then paste one more time. Now change this one. This will be our username. For that, user. Then this will be our password. Yeah, let me remove these things. Then same do for this one also. For this one also. Here we need to specify our DB credential. Then enter the name. Here we need to mention the host name. In my case, my host name is localhost. Go to the SQL developer, then copy this host name, then come to this Visual Studio Code and paste, then semicolon. Then we have to mention the port number. For that, go to the SQL developer, copy this port number and paste. After that, we need to specify our SID name. So go to the SQL developer and copy this SID name and paste here. That's it. Now we are working on Oracle database. So for that, let me add here is Oracle. Then here we need to specify the username. So simply go to the SQL developer and copy the username. In my case, this is the system. So paste here. Then we need to enter the password. So in my case, I have kept the password tiger. So let me type TIGER. Yeah, that's it. Then Control S to save the project. After then press Control C to terminate the current execution of the project. Then we have a command python manage.py migrate. If you are not getting any error after running this migrate command, it means you have successfully connected your Oracle database with the Django project. Then our next step to create the super user for our Django admin page. So if you have remember, I have already shown you how to create the Django super user. Now I'm going to create the super user for my Django project. So if you remember, in my previous videos, I have already shown you how to create the super user. So let me create here also. For that, we have a command python manage.py create super user. Here we need to pass the username, whatever we want. For example, in my case, I want greedy. Then email ID is the optional, you can skip. Then password you need to pass compulsory. Then greedy. And in again password, I'm also giving same thing, greedy. So it's showing some warning like your password is too weak, whether you want to continue or not. Then you can type Y. Yeah, super user created successfully. Then I want to check whether this super user is working or not, or with the help of this super user whether I'm able to log in or not. Before that, you have to run the Django project. For that, you can use the up arrow. With the help of this up arrow, we can see the previous command. Then enter. Then copy this URL here. Then to navigate the admin page, /admin. Here we need to pass the username and password what we have created over the command prompt with the help of python manage.py create super user command. So in my case, it's a greedy. Then password also greedy. Login. Yeah, successfully I'm able to log in. Now go to the Visual Studio Code. Now start the coding for our project. For that, inside the my CRM, I'm going to create the HTML files inside the templates. So I hope you already know how to create the templates. And anyhow, I'm going to develop this project from the crash only. So even if you don't know the basic concept of the Django also, you can continue this video because I'm going to cover from the scratch. So for the HTML pages, we required one template folder. So let me create the template folder. So if you remember, previously we are creating the template folder inside the project. But in this case, I'm going to create the templates folder inside the application level. So click on your application name. In my case, this is my CRM. Then right click, then new folder, then give the name templates. And the name should be same. All the spelling should be same only. Otherwise, you will get error. This is the inbuilt name. This templates. Enter. Then inside the templates, I'm going to create my HTML files, whatever we required. So first, I'm going to create the base.html page. For that, new file, then base.html. Then second file I required home.html. For that same, click on templates, then new file, then give the name home.html. And one more thing, for this my CRM, which is our application name, I'm going to maintain URLs at the application level only. For that, right click on my CRM, then new file, which is urls.py. urls.py. Now go to inside the base.html page. Let's check whether these are properly working or not. For that, take one heading tag, which is h1 tag, then write something here. For example, welcome to base page. That's it. Control S to save this one. Remember, in my previous videos, when we are creating the templates at the project level, we need to install or we need to specify the path of that templates inside the settings.py file. But here we no need to require when you are maintaining the templates at the application level. But one thing we need to check inside the settings.py file. So go to the inside the settings.py file. Here inside the templates, this app_dirs option should be true. If it's not true in your case, make sure this should be true, otherwise you will get error. This is indicating that your template sits at the application level. So internally our Django will be detect our templates. No need to specify the address or location or any path, and whatever folder name we have given, which is nothing but this one only, templates. Because of that only I told you the spelling should be same whatever I have given here. So that's it, and here should be true. Then go to the base.html page. Here we have written one heading, hello, welcome to the base page. Then we need to create the views to render this page over the browser. So go to the views.py file, which is inside the application. Our application name is MyCRM. Here we have a views.py file. Here we need to define the views. Then create view to render our base page. For that, def, then views name. For example, I'm giving home. Then default parameter request. Then semicolon. Then return render. Here we need to specify our page name where we want to render. So first default parameter request, comma, then our page name, which is base.html. That's it. Control S. Then we need to maintain the URL for this view. For that, if you remember, inside the application, which is MyCRM, we have created urls.py file. Here we need to maintain the URL. Before that, go to the urls.py file, which is at the project level, which is our project Django CRM, and inside the Django CRM we have one urls.py file. Copy this one and paste in urls.py file, which is our application level. I want to import the views. For that, from my application, which is nothing but my CRM, import views. That's it. Blank views dot our views name. So if you remember, inside the views.py file we have given name, which is home. Simply copy this one, then come to the urls.py file and paste here and remove this one. Here we have kept blank. It means when we are not passing any URL, it should redirect to the home page. And give name to this link. That name equals to home. Here you can write whatever you want to write. This is nothing but simply name of this URL. In future we are going to use this one. Control S. Yeah, done. Then we need to maintain the urls.py file, which is at the project level. Here also we need to first import the views. For that, from my CRM, which is nothing but application name, import views. That's it. And here we need to specify the location up to urls.py file, which is inside the application. Paste here. Then here we need to specify the application name, which is in my case my CRM. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then one more thing, here I need to import the include. Then remove this one and type include. Then inside the round bracket I need to write the location of the my urls.py file, which is inside the my application, which is nothing but my CRM. So in my CRM dot urls, this is the complete location or address of the urls.py file, which is inside the my CRM dot urls. See, inside the my CRM we have a file urls dot py. That's it. Control S and run the Django server. For that, go to the command prompt. Here name equals to home is not defined, and we are getting errors inside the urls.py file, which is inside the my CRM. urls.py file, this should be inside the single quote. That's it. Control S, then go to the command prompt. Yeah, it's running successfully. Simply copy this URL, go to the browser and paste here. Then type /my CRM. Welcome to the base page. Yeah, it means we have successfully connected our templates to the Django project, or you can see we have successfully connected our HTML page to the Django. So let me show you hereafter what we have created. One empty folder over the desktop with the help of mkdir command. After that we have installed the virtual environment. Then we have created the virtual environment. After that we have activated that virtual environment. After that we have navigated inside that empty folder what we have created over the desktop. Inside that folder we have installed the Django. For that we have used the command pip install Django. Then here the command to check the Django version also, which is python-m Django version. After that I have told you I'm going to connect this project with the Oracle database. For that I have used this command to install the CS Oracle. With the help of this package we can connect to the Oracle database. After installing the CS_Oracle packages, I have created one Django project. The command to create the Django project is python-m Django start project, then Django CRM. This Django CRM is nothing but our project name. In place of Django CRM, you can give any name. After that, we have navigated to that particular location, which is Django CRM. Then we have created one application. For that we have a command python manage.py start app, then application name. Here you can give any name, whatever you want. After that we have run our Django project. After successfully creating the Django project, our next step to install the application inside the installed app. So if you remember, our application name is my CRM, which we need to register or install inside the install app, which is inside the settings.py file. After that we have provide the DB credential inside the database, which is inside the settings.py file. So if you have remember, all these steps we have did inside the settings.py file. After that we need to run one migrate command to check whether our database is connected or not. After running this command, if you are not getting any error, it means you have successfully connected your Oracle database to the Django project. After that we have created one superuser. To create the superuser we have a command python manage.py create superuser. Then here we need to pass the superuser name. Here you can give any name, whatever you want. Email ID is the optional. Password you need to pass, and that's it. After that we have created one templates which is inside the application, and we have created base.html file, then home.html file, which is inside the template folder. And if you have remember, we have created one urls.py file which is inside the my CRM. After we have written sample line to check whether it's showing over the browser or not. After that we need to create the views to render our HTML page. So these are the syntax how we can create the views. And after that we need to maintain the URLs. So inside the my CRM we have created one file urls.py. Then here we need to specify the path. after that we need to include this application level URLs file inside the project level URLs files. For that we have imported include, then we have also imported the views, and we have mentioned the path of our urls.py file which is at the application level. So here we need to specify the application name, then include, then application name, then our file name. So let's do remaining code for the our project. Now I'm going to add the Bootstrap to this page. For that, open the new tab and type getbootstrap.com, then enter. Then here go to the docs, then inside the docs, inside the introduction, we have a link. Either you can copy the CDN link or you can directly copy the code of Bootstrap. So to copy the Bootstrap code, simply click here, then go to the Visual Studio Code, and inside the base.html, paste it. That's it. This is how we can add the Bootstrap to the our Django project. Then let me modify this one as per my requirement. Control S, then open the command prompt and Control C to terminate the current execution of the program. Then up arrow to see the previous command, which is python manage.py run server. We are using this command to run the Django project. Then enter and copy this URL and go to the Chrome and paste here. Hello world showing. It means we have successfully added Bootstrap to the our Django project. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Let me modify this one as per our requirement. So here I'm going to use the concept of inheritance. For that, let me remove this one. And as I already told in my previous video, whatever fields are going to change page to page, that we need to keep inside the block. For that, I'm going to take one block. We need to give the name of the block. For example, I'm giving content. We copy this one and paste here also. So the code which is going to vary page to page, that code we need to write inside the block only. So for example, here I'm taking one h1 tag and typing this is base page. This is base page. Control S, then go to the browser and refresh. It's showing this is base page. And now I'm going to extend this base page into my another pages. For example, I want to extend this base page code inside the home.html page. Then simply go to the home.html page, and here to extend the base.html page, we need to write extend. Then here we need to pass the page which we want to extend. In my case, for example, I'm going to extend base.html page. So I need to write the name of base.html page. For that, base.html. That's it. Then Control S. Right now we have not defined any URL for the home page. So go to the views.py file here, and in place of base, I'm going to update as the home HTML page. After refreshing also, it's showing this is base page only. So go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the home.html page, for example, you want to overwrite the content of the base page. For that, simply go to the base.html page and copy this one and paste in home.html page. So here, based on your requirement, you can modify this content. For example, for the home page, you want home. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh. See, it's showing this is home page. Even in the base page, you have written this is the base page, but in for but for home.html page it's showing this is the home page. This is how we are overriding the content of the base page inside the child page, which is home.html page. Then this is the basic example of the template inheritance, and we are going to use this concept in this project. So next I'm going to add the neo bar. For that, right click on templates, then new file, then give name neo bar. You can give any name, but in my case I'm giving neo bar. That's it. And let me show you how we can copy the code for the neo bar from the Bootstrap. So simply go to the browser, here search for the neo bar, and inside the neo bar you can select any neo bar as per your requirement. Based on your requirement you can select neo bar, and you can also modify that neo bar. For that, in my case I'm going to select the neo bar as per my requirement. So let's copy this one. This one is very similar to my requirement. Simply click here to copy, then go to the Visual Studio Code here. That's it. Then Control S, and this new bar we want to include inside the all the pages, and anyhow we are going to inherit the base.html page. It means if we include this new bar inside the base.html, ultimately it will reflect in all page. Why? Because anyhow at last we are going to inherit the base page only for common code. So instead of including this new bar in each and every pages individually, you can do one thing. Simply include this new bar inside the base.html page. For to include the new bar, we have a tag include. Then inside the include, here we need to pass the file name or page name which we want to include. So I want to include the new bar. For that I need to pass the name of the neobar.html page. Whatever name you have given to the file in which you are using the neobar code, that name you need to pass here. So let me pass neobar.html. That's it. Control S, then open the Chrome, then go to here and refresh the browser. Here we are getting some error like neobar.html. One second, let me check. One second, it should be neobar. That's it. Control S, then refresh this one. Yeah, see, neobar is showing. Now I'm going to modify this neobar as per my requirement. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, and here inside the neobar.html page, for example, in if you see in the browser here showing neobar home features pricing and disabled, but I don't want this thing. So based on my requirement I can modify these things. So let me modify. In place of new bar I want my brand name or whatever you want to show. For example, I want to show my project name, which is Django CRM. Then Control S, and for example I don't want these things, that features pricing disabled, so remove it. Then Control S, then go to the browser and refresh. See, Django CRM and home is showing. Right now these things is not working, no link is associated with these things. So first let me change the color of the new bar. For that, go to the new bar, and here just remove this one. I don't want this one. Then simply to change the color of the new bar you can type, for example, I want to change to background black. For that, bg underscore dark. Control S, then refresh. Yeah, our new bar color is changed, but this content is not visible properly. So let me change the color of this content also. For that, here take text dash bg dark, this one, and do the same for the home also. That's it. Then refresh. Based on your requirement, you can choose any navbar or you can modify it as per your requirement. If you see the documentation for the navbar, here you will get different navbar option. So based on your requirement, you can choose anyone. So we have seen how we have added the Bootstrap to the Django project, and we have seen how we have added navbar to the Django project. So next I'm going to develop the login page. So let's start. Open the Visual Studio Code. Go to the home page and modify this home.html page. In place of this is home page, I want login. So remove this one and type login. Then take one form tag and type URL, and here we need to pass the name of the URL which we have given inside the urls.py file. That's it. Then take CSRF token, because without CSRF token you cannot able to submit your data in the Django form. Then take input fields for our username and password, and class equals to form control. This is Bootstrap class, and in place of name I'm taking username and I don't require ID, and placeholder I'm taking username. Then same copy this one and paste for the password also. Then in place of username type password, and for the placeholder also password. And I want this is mandatory, for that take required field. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, our field is showing. Let me add one login button. For that type button, and button value should be login, and take Bootstrap class which is form control to add the style to this button, and button color should be secondary. As per your requirement you can choose anyone. In my case I'm taking secondary. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, button is showing, but let me add some space between the fields. For that take one br tag which is break line. For that br, take one more br tag. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, you can see space is added between the input fields. Now let me move this field in the middle. For that go to the Visual Studio Code and take one div class, and in div class we will define the size of the column. This is because we want our text in the middle. For that div, then in div we need to define the column size. In my case I'm taking 4, column size 4. Then offset equals to offset 4. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, you can see our login form came in middle. Now next we need to define the functionality for the login button. For that go to the views.py file, and here we need to define the functionality to the our login button. If request.method equals to post, if request.method equals to post, type post. This should be in capital. Then take one variable username, and in this variable I am going to store the field what we are going to enter over the browser. So username equals to request.post, then copy this one and paste
For the password also, copy this one and paste below, and in place of username type password, and in this fields we are going to capture the field which is we are going to store or we are going to enter over the browser. See, in the home.html page we have taken username. That username we need to enter here, and same for the password also. These fields user going to be enter at the time of login, so we are going to capture that field and store in this variable which is username and password. After that I'm going to validate whether it is valid or not. For that, user equals to authenticate, users equal to authenticate. This authenticate, it's a predefined by the Django. Then default parameter request, then I'm going to pass this username and password. This will be validated by the authenticated function which is provided by the Django. So username equals to username and password equals to password. That's it. If user is not none, it means if user is returning something, then I want to log in. For that I'm writing if user is not none. Then login. This login is the inbuilt function which is provided by the Django. So type as it is login, then default parameter request, comma user. But before going to use this inbuilt login function, we need to import this login from the Django. For that, go to the up, and here we need to first import the login. After the importing the login, I am importing the message also because I want to display some message after login the form or after going to the login page. And then type message dot success, then default parameter request, comma whatever message you want to display after the login. Then for example I want to display you have logged successfully. After that I want to redirect to the home page. For that first import the redirect, comma redirect, then come below, copy this one and come below and type return, because after login I want to redirect to the home page. For that return, then redirect, then here we need to specify the URL where we want to redirect, or we need to specify the URL of the page. For example, here we have given name equals to home, then simply we need to type that home. That's it. It means after login it will redirect to the home page. Then else it means if user is not a valid or it not returning anything, at that time I want to display some another message like we couldn't found your account or user is not a valid, that kind of message. Yeah, that's it. Then I want to redirect to the home page only, because if you remember we are using the home page as a login page only. So even if user is not valid, I want to return to the login page only so that he can log in with the valid user. Then if request is not a post, then it will go to the else part. And if request is not a post, it means user have not entered any data. So then also I want to move to the home page only. So it means he is going to be enter the username and password, he is not entered. Then also I want to redirect to the home page only. So now our code is done for the login page. So if you see, first we have checked whether it's a post method or not. If it is a post, then we have taken username and password from that post request and we have validated with the help of authenticated. Then we have checked whether it's returning anything or not. That's it. Then go to the home.html page, and here I want to add some condition, like if user is authenticated, at that time I want to display some messages. For that, let me take one if condition. If user is authenticated, if user, if user dot is underscore authenticated. It means if user is logged in. After that, what I want to show, that things I'm going to write here. Take one h1 tag and type welcome to the home page, or whatever you want to display once the user login. So welcome to home page. Then this message will show to the browser only when the user is login. Without login, he will not able to see this message. After that, take one else block. It means if user is not login, then what you want to show. So in my case, if user is not login, I want to show the login option. So copy this code and paste here. It means if user is login, it will show welcome to the home page. If not login, then it will show username, password and login button. So he can log in to that particular page. Then go to the base.html page and remove this one. And here I want to display the messages. If you remember, we have written one message function inside the views.py file. So if messages, then go to the views.py file. See, here we have taken messages function. So with the help of this message function, we can display the message over the browser. So if messages, then for each message in messages, I want to display that message here. For that, for each message in messages, display that particular message. That's it. Control S. Then go to the new bar, and here in place of home I want login option. So type login, and in URL we need to pass the URL which we have maintained inside the urls.py file. So if you remember, there we have written home. So simply type home, and this Django CRM, for this also I want to home page only. When I'm clicking on this Django CRM, it should redirect to the home page. For that, I'm taking home here in the URL. Control S, then go to the browser and log in here with the valid user and password. For example, greedy, and password also greedy. Then click on login. After login, it's showing you have logged in successfully and welcome to the home page. Now I want to add Bootstrap functionality to the our message, whatever we are displaying over the browser. For that, go to the browser and search for the alerts. And here, if you can see, many alerts option is showing. So based on your requirement or whatever you like, you can select any code or any alert code which you want to display over the browser when user is login. So I'm going to select this one because this is very similar to my requirement, or I like this one. So simply copy this one and go to the Visual Studio Code and go to the base.html page and paste here. Then let me modify this one as per my requirement. So remove this line, I don't require this one, and copy this message block and paste here. That's it. Then go to the browser and refresh it. Then log in with the username and password, greedy, and password is the greedy. Then click on login. See, you have logged in successfully. This alert is showing. So this is how we can add the Bootstrap functionality to the our existing code. Go to the Visual Studio Code and copy this line and paste here, and in place of login write logout. Then go to the browser and refresh, Yeah, here you can see logout option is showing, but after login only logout button should be displayed. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, and after login only I want to show the logout button. For that, I'm going to take one if block, and in if block I will check if user is authenticated, then only it should display the logout button. For that, simply copy this one. If user is authenticated, copy this one and paste here, and inside this if block I'm going to paste my logout button code, because after login only you can log out. Let me close this if, and here take one else block, because after if not login, then it should redirect to the login option. Then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, here you can see logout option is showing. Let me log out and then check what option is showing. For that, go to the admin page, type /admin to navigate the admin page, and log out from here. Then let's check what option is showing on the home page. So for that, go to the home page. Yeah, here you can see login option is showing because we have log out. Then let me log in with my user ID and password. Then click on login button. See, after login it's showing logout option. This is the correct format. So now I'm going to write the view function for the logout button. Go to the views.py file, and here we need to define the view function for our logout button or URL. So for that, first let me define one comment logout function, and here I'm going to create my logout function. Then here logout, then here login function, because I'm using home page as a login page only. For that, then come down, and to create the logout function, it's very easy as compared to the login function. So let me create logout function dep, then logout function name. You can give any name, whatever you want. Then default parameter request. To create the logout function, we need to simply call the logout function, which is already provided by the Django. Go up, and here you can see we have imported already logout function. Simply copy and paste here and type request as a parameter. Then after logout, I want to display some messages. For that, copy this message block and paste below. And let me modify this one as per my requirement. So one second. Yeah, after that, go to the urls.py file, because we need to maintain the URLs for our views. For that, copy this line and paste here and modify this one. For example, here logout, and after that go to the views.py file to copy the views name and paste inside the urls.py file. Then we need to give the name to this URL. So in my case, I am giving logout. You can give any name, whatever you want. Then go to the navbar page, and inside the logout URL, we need to map this name, which is we have given inside the urls.py file. Then refresh the browser. Yeah, click on logout. See, you have been logout successfully. It means our logout function is working. Let me log in with the random user and check whether it's throwing any error or not. Yeah, you can see when I'm logging with the random user, it's throwing error. Let me log in with the valid user, which is greedy, and password also greedy. Then click on login. You have been logged in successfully. Then click on logout. Yeah, you have been logged out successfully. It means our logout function is working successfully. Let's create the form. Go to the Visual Studio Code, and inside the application, create one empty file, which is forms.py file. Forms.py file. Then here we need to import the three libraries. First we need to import the user, then second we need to import the user creation form, and third we need to import the forms. So let's import from django.contrib.auth.models import user. Then second import user creation form from the django.contrib.auth.forms import user creation form. Import user creation form. User creation form. Then next we need to import the forms. For that from Django import forms. After that let me add one comment, which is create form class. Then here we need to create the class. So for that class, then class name whatever you want to give. In my case I am giving sign up form. Then we need to inherit user creation form. By the inheriting we are going to access all the features and properties of the user creation form. Then next we need to add the fields name, what we want to show over the display over the browser. For that let's create the fields. For example, name equals to forms dot, then type of the name field, which is char field. Then attributes, for example I want to display the label also for this field. For that label equals to, then label name, what I want to show, then comma, then widget. With the help of widget you can add additional functionality to your fields. So widgets equals to forms dot text input, then attributes class. Copy this one and paste and modify this one as per our requirement. Next field will be email. Then field type, which is also email field. Then label also we need to change, which is email address. Then next username, and label also change to username. After that password 1, then password 2, and we need to change the label also according to that. So password, then confirm password, then we need to define the meta class. For that class meta. After that we need to define the model name. So model equals to model name. So our model name is user. Then fields. Here we need to define all the fields what we want to display over the browser. For example, name. One second. Whatever field we want to display we need to mention here. So name, email, then username, then password 1, and then password 2. Control S, then go to the views.py file. Here first we need to import the form class what we have created there. So from current directory forms import form's name. So our form's name is sign up form. Sign up form. Then here we need to define the view for our sign up page. So come down and create one function for our sign up page. So def register underscore user, then default parameter request, then come down, then forms equals to sign up form. Here I am creating the object of our sign up form. Then I am checking if request.method equals to post. If request.method equals to post post, then again create the form object of the forms, but this time it will along with the data. Previously we have created without data, but this time we are going to create along with the data. So form equals to sign up form, then request.post. Let me arrange. Form. If form is valid, then form dot save. Here I am checking if the form data is valid, then I need to save this form. So for that we have a function save, and after that I want to display some message. For that, copy paste this one and modify it as per your requirement. So let me modify this message, change this one, you have successfully registered, and after that it will redirect to home page. Else, when data is not valid, then it will go to the else part. For that, else, then copy the above message, copy this one and paste below, and let me change this one. It will redirect to the register page, and change the message also. Change this one, like you have not entered correct data for registration. Else, then we need to provide else for the upper if, which is if request dot method is not post, then it will execute this else return this blank form. It means user have not entered anything. He has visited sign up page, and up to this point he have not entered anything. At that time it will return to the blank page. Copy this one and paste here, and we want to render to the register.html page. This page we need to create along with the blank form page. So form, this is the key in single quote, and the value for this also form. It means we will render to the register.html page along with this blank or empty form. Then we need to provide return statement for our def also. So simply copy this one and paste below, and remove this form because we don't want to pass anything. That's it. Control S. Then our next step to create the register.html page. Till now we have not created that page. So copy this register.html, go to the templates, right click, then new file, then paste here register.html page. We need to write here our register.html page code. Simply copy this code and paste here and modify as per our requirement. I don't want this field, remove this one. Then in place of login I want register. Then I don't want this URL also because this is for home page, so remove this one. Then remove this one also, I don't require that things. This one, yeah, and this one also. Now go to the new bar and copy this line, copy this one and paste here. And I'm going to modify this one for register. Then remove this URL also because we are going to define new URL for our register page. Copy this one and paste below. Then modify this one as per our requirement. So in place of logout, write register. Here you can give any path, whatever you want. So I'm giving register. Then here we need to pass the view name, what we have created inside the views.py file. So copy this one, register.user, and paste here. Then we need to give the name to this URL. You can give any name, whatever you want. Then Control S. Then go to the neobar.html and here pass the name, whatever you have given to the your URL. Then go to the register.html page and here also paste the name of your URL. After that, we need to add the key what we have created in the view and pass that key inside this curly bracket. Copy this key and go to the register.html page and pass here. Then refresh the browser. Yeah, our form is showing over the browser, but it is not showing properly. So let me change. First, let me change this login to register. Then go to the forms.py file, and here we have did one spelling mistake. Here class should be form control, not from control. We have did one spelling mistake. So let me change this one and do for the email also. Then for remaining also, password and password 1. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, here you can see our form is loaded successfully. So let me add one user, for example Sitaram. Then copy this one and paste below and give the email address @gmail.com. Then username, then password. After that, confirm password. Then click on register. You have successfully registered. It means our register page is working. Close this one and try to log in with that user what we have created. So username and password I'm entering. Then click on login. You have logged in successfully. It means we are able to log in with the newly created user ID. Then here you can see that register button is very close to the field. So let me add one break to add some space. Then add here is one break tag. Then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, here you can see the space is added between the fields and register button. Let me add one more record, but this time I am going to pass the password and confirm password different to check what kind of message it's showing, and after that I will customize that message as per the error. So let me enter the password. Then second time I'm entering the different password and trying to save or register. See, I'm getting one generic message, you have not entered correct data for registration, but I want specific message. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code and here copy this, go to up and copy this 2 line and come to the register.user function and modify this one as per our requirement. In this variable, I am going to store or fetch the password 1 value and password 2 value. So whether so I can validate that one. So let me modify this one. Password 1 equals to request dot password 1, then password 2 equals to request dot post password 2, like that. So let me modify the let me modify this one. Yeah, then come down and here add one else if block. Here I am going to check the condition for password 1 and password 2. So else if password 1 is not equal to password 2, at that time I want to show some customized message, not generic message. So let me change this message, and here I want to print like your password and confirm password, your password and confirm password are not same. That's it. Then control S to save this one and go to the browser and try to log in with the invalid password and confirm password or different. So your password and confirm password are not same, like that you are getting the customized pop-up message. Let me close this pop-up message, and if you observe one point, our password and password confirm both are visible. It is highly recommended to your password and confirm password should not visible. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, then inside the forms.py file, here we need to change the our widget. So in place of text input, we need to add password input. That's it. Then refresh and try to enter the password. See, now it's not visible. Then same if you observe for the our login page, here also our password is visible. So this one also we need to make the dot form. For that, go to the home.html page and in place of text type enter password. That's it. Then refresh and try to log in. See, here also our password is going to convert into dot form. Now I'm going to create the model for our project. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, then inside the models.py file, here we need to create the model class. For that, let's create the model class, then model name, whatever you want to give. I'm giving record, you can give any name. Then I need to inherit this class from models.model class, models.model. Basically, we are using the models in the Django to perform the DB related activity. Then next I'm going to take the fields for our database. For that, first I'm taking the create time because I want create time equals to models.model, and the field type should be date time field. Then here I want to make this field auto. Now it means we no need to pass any value for this one, it will take automatically at the time of creation. For that I am using the auto now add equals to true. So we no need to provide any value manually for this field, it will automatically capture. Then second field, first name equals to models dot char field, and here we need to specify the max length of this field. For example, I'm taking 70. Then simply copy this one and paste. One more time. Then let me modify this one as per my requirement. So second will be this one will be the last name, then email, email, then password, then phone number, after that city, then state, then control S, and after that we need to register this model inside the admins.py file. So let's register this models.py, these models in the admins.py file. For that, admin.site.register, and here we need to pass the name of our model. So if you remember, our model name is record. Go to the models.py file and copy this name and paste inside the admins.py file. Then here we need to create one admin class. This admin class is basically we are going to use for the display all the fields whatever we want to show. For that, create one admin class, then record. You can give any name for this admin class whatever you want, but we need to inherit this class from admin model, admin.model admin. Then below here type list display, and we need to specify all the fields whatever we want to display over the browser or to the Django admin page. For that, specify the fields name. So simply copy this one and paste. Copy this entire thing from the models.py file and go to the admins.py file and specify all the fields name one by one here. So first, for example, created at. For example, I don't want created at. Then first name, then last name, then email, after that phone number, then city, after that state. This all field I want to show, because of that only I am mentioning all the field name here. Yeah, remove this one, control S. Then we need to register this model admin class also inside the admin.site register. So copy this one and paste below, and here copy this model admin class name and add here. That's it. Then control S. And one more thing, we need to import the model class also here. For that, from current directory models, import our model name whatever is. In my case, this is record, otherwise you will get error. That's it. Then control S, then go to the browser, and here we need to run two commands, make migration and migrate. This make migration is used to generate the SQL query, and the migrate command is used to execute that query. So for that we have a command python manage.py make migration. With the help of this query we will generate the SQL query, or you can say this will create the model, or in simple term you can say this will create one table inside our database. Then second query will execute that SQL query to create that database. The query is python manage.py migrate, then enter. Yeah, if you want to see the SQL query, so with the help of SQL migrate command we can see the SQL query. So this is the command to see the SQL query, then enter. See, create table and table name and all the fields what we have given. So this is the query generated by the Django. Then see, this is our table name, my CRM underscore record. If you go to the database, open the database or SQL developer, Wait for a second, it will take time. If you see, the same name table will be created inside the our Oracle database. So go to the our database, click here and search for the table name what we have created with the help of Django. So 1 second, it's loading. Yeah, then expand the table, then here search for the table name what we have created right now. Go down. 1 second. See, my crm underscore record, this is the table we have created with the help of Django or make my or migrate command, because migration command is used to generate the SQL query and make migration command is used to generate the SQL query and migrate used to execute that query. Go to the command prompt and run the Django server again. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Then go to the browser and go to the admin page. Then here login with the username and password, which is greedy, and password also is greedy. Then login. See, our records model is showing here. Click on that records and click on add record. From here we can add the record. See, all the fields what we have mentioned inside the models.py file are showing here. So let me try to add one record and check whether this record is successfully saving or not inside the SQL developer. So let's provide phone number, then city Mumbai, Mumbai. After that state MH, then save. See, data is saved. Now go to the SQL developer and check whether this data is saved or not. Here right select query, select star from, then table name, then enter. See, whatever data we have entered, it's showing here. It means our data is getting saved. Now now go to the admin page and try to add one more record and check whether this record is also showing or not. So last name Yadav, then email address kalpana@gmail.com, gmail.com, then phone number, then city Mumbai, Mumbai, then state MH, save. Then again go to the SQL developer and check. See, this record is also added successfully. It means we are able to save the data. See, all the fields whatever we have mentioned, it's displaying here. Now I want to display this data over the browser, not through the Django admin page. For that, we need to define the view. Go to views.py file, and here first we need to import the our model. For that, from current directory, dot means current directory. From current directory models, import the model. So our model name is record. Import record. Then inside the home function, write record, take one variable equals to records equals to records equals to record, which is our model name, dot object all. It means we are going to fetch all the objects of the record model and storing in the records variable. Then copy this records and go below go below and pass to the home.html page. So create one key and pass this records as a value, then go to the home.html page and simply inside the double curly bracket you need to paste that key, which is records. That's it. Then control S, then go to the browser and login, greedy, username greedy, then password also greedy, then click on login. Yeah, see, our data is showing. You have logged in successfully and our record is showing object 1 and object 2. It is not showing in correct format, so let me modify this one, and I'm taking one for loop, and inside that record in records, and I want to print one by one all the data. For that, take double curly bracket, then we need to specify the field name one by one. For example, record dot whatever field you want to print. So refresh this one. See, this time also it's not showing in correct format whatever we want, because we need to specify the field name also. Dot, then whatever field name you want to show, go to the models.py file, and these are the fields name. So you can simply copy from there and paste here whatever you want. So copy this one and copy this one, paste below. I'm going to do for the all the fields. Then go to the models.py file and select one by one all the fields. Then paste here. Then same for the email also. Email, then phone number, then paste here. After that, city, then copy one more time for the state and copy this state and paste here. That's it. Then control S and go to the browser and refresh. See, all the data is showing, but it is not showing in the table format. So we need to take one table tag to display the data in the proper table format. Go to the browser and search for the Bootstrap. From Bootstrap, we will copy the code for the table. Search Bootstrap. Get bootstrap.com. Then enter. Then click on second link. And here you can search for the table. From here we will get ready-made code for our table, and based on our requirement we can select the table. So simply copy this one and copy this one and go to the Visual Studio Code and paste here, and let me modify this one as per my requirement. So first I want the table head. So let me add table head, then last name, then email, then copy this one and paste for the remaining also. After email, phone number, these are nothing but the table head, what it will display over the browser. Then city, city, after that state, yeah, that's it. Remove this one, we not required this one. Control S, then go to the browser and copy the remaining code. This is the code for the table data. Paste here, and here also we need to modify this one as per our requirement. So here we need to print actual value what we want to display. So copy this one and paste here, that's it. Same we need to do for the all. Then do for the first name, then for last name. These are the actual values or table data. Then do for the remaining also. Same for the phone number. Copy this phone number and paste here. Then city, at last state. Then copy this state. Yeah, copy this state and paste here. Paste here. Go to the browser and copy the remaining code, which is closing tag code, and paste inside the homes.html page. Paste here. Let me arrange this one. Yeah, and we need to add some, and copy this for loop. Below we have one for loop that we need to add here. So go below and copy this one, this for loop, because we want to print the data in multiple time. If there is multiple time, then print data that number of time. So for that, for each record in records, execute this table data and copy this record. Remove this one, we don't require this one. Then go, then let me add one if condition. If record, then only it will execute this block. So let me add one if condition. If records, it means if records, then only execute this block. And let me arrange this if condition block. Yeah, and I don't want this one, remove this one. Let me arrange this one. And paste here, because our for loop is going to end here. And copy this and if, copy this one and print below the for loop. That's it. Then control S to save the file. Now let me add one br tag to add some space between the fields. Then go to the browser and refresh the browser. See, table is added and our data is showing in the table format. First name, last name, email, phone number, city, state, and created at also showing. So these are displaying in the table format. Let's add ID also here. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the homes.html page, add one ID field also. Copy this one and paste above, and in place of created at, type ID, and below also we need to add the ID field. Come down and here we need to add the ID fields. For that, copy this one and paste above, and in place of created at, type ID. This ID is the inbuilt provided by the Django. We no need to do any extra thing for this one. Control S. Then let me arrange this one 1 second. Yeah, then Control S and go to the browser and refresh. See, ID column is also showing. Now based on your requirement or your choice, you can select the different table format from the Bootstrap. So simply go to the browser and search for the table, what kind of table you want. So whatever you want, you can copy from here and add in your HTML page. For example, I have copied one table format and pasted here. Then go to the browser and refresh. See how over is added to my table. Whenever I'm moving my cursor, it's showing some change. Add here records one field. This records will be displayed over our data. Control S, then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, records it's showing, but here some extra spaces is showing. So let me remove that space. Remove this br tag, then Control S and refresh the browser. Now it's okay. Now it's good. Then let me add some extra Bootstrap style to my table. For example, I want to change the header of my table, color of my heading table, color of my table head. For example, I want this dark table head. So copy this one and go to the Visual Studio Code and paste here in the table head. Yeah, paste here. That's it. Then go to the browser and refresh the browser. See, the table head is changed. Like that, we can apply different style to our table. Now, for example, I want to add the border of to my table. For that, copy this code and paste here. Simply paste here, or you can type also. It will work, not an issue. Refresh the browser. See, border is applied to the table. Remove this one. I don't require this one. It's not looking good. Then refresh the browser. 1 second. Yeah, now it's working. But here we have did one mistake. Our table header and the new bar both are showing in the same color. Let me add some space between the header and table header and the new bar. Here, take one br tag, then Control S and refresh the browser. Yeah, now space is added. Then our next step 2, after clicking on ID, it should redirect to records page and show all the information of the records. Right now in this case there are very few records, so anyhow all the records are I'm showing on the first page only. But I want to add some functionality, like after clicking on the add button, it should redirect to the another page and show detailed information of the user. Go to the inside the urls.py file. We need to make one URL and associate this URL to the ID, because if we want to, if we when we click on ID, it will redirect to the particular page and display all the data regarding that ID. So let me modify this URL. In the place of the register, I want record. So in the place of register, write record. Then along with record, I want to pass the ID also. So for that, I'm taking int is the data type. So explicitly we are defining here int. Then pk is the variable, and in the pk we are going to store the ID, because based on ID only we are going to display the data. And here we need to write the views name. So I'm typing customer data. Right now, customer record. Right now I have not created this view. We need to create this view inside the views.py file. Then we need to give the name to this URL. It is optional, but it is recommended you should give the name. So name also I'm giving record only. Then control s, then go to the views.py file, and here we need to create the views, which is customer record view, what name we have given inside the urls.py file. So def, let me add one comment, customer record, customer record. Then def, then view name, what we have given inside the urls.py file. Copy this one and paste here. Then default parameter request, then primary key or pk, what we have taken inside the urls.py file. This is the variable where we are going to store the ID, and based on ID we will display the data. Then take one variable name is customer record, equals to, then model name, because from which model we want to fetch the record. So if you remember, our model name is record. So simply copy this record and like this, or you can copy this entire line and paste here, record.object.all. But in this case we don't require all data, we are required based on ID. So for that we are using get, and we are going to pass that primary key, which is pk. So id equals to pk. It means for particular id only we are going to fetch the record. Previously we are fetching for the all. Then after that, go to the home.html page. Copy this user is authenticated line and print inside the views.py file, because we want to fetch the data only when the user is authenticated or login. So paste that line inside the customer records view. So here paste here, because if the user is login, only then he can view the records or data. Without login he cannot view the record. Because of that only I'm adding this if condition. If if request dot user is authenticated, if request dot user is authenticated, then only it will allow to see the data. Then after that, return render, then particular page where we want to render. So for that, default parameter request comma page name where we want to render, comma record.html, we want to render to this page, and we are going to use this record.html page to display the record of particular user. Record.html, inside the single quote record.html, comma, then we need to pass this customer record variable inside the dictionary form. So copy this customer record as a key, then semicolon, then paste the value for this one. Then after that we need to create one file which is record.html page, and there we need to render this customer underscore record field inside the double curly bracket. Before that I want to display some message. For that, copy this message and paste here. In else block I want to display some message, because if user is not authenticated, at that time it should display message like we couldn't found, you are not login, or something else kind of message. So let me change this message as per my requirement. Change this message as per my requirement. Remove this one and type you must have to log in. You must have to log in to see the record or data. That's it. Control S. Control S. Then copy this record.html, and we need to create one page which is record.html page. So copy this one and go to the templates and create one new file which is record.html page. Then go to the then here we need to write the code for the record.html page. So copy the code from home.html page, which is very similar as per our requirement, and paste inside the record.html page. paste here. Take one h1 tag, and write records page. That's it. Control S. Go to the home.html page, and this record id we should keep inside the href or anchor tag to make this one as a link. So after clicking on this link, it will redirect to the records page. So for that, go to the urls.py file and see for the record we have given name record. So simply we need to paste that record name here. It means after clicking on this id, it will redirect to the records page, which is record.html page. And from here we need to also pass the id also to display the particular data. For that, copy this record.id and paste here. It means it is also passing the id. Then go to the browser and refresh. See, our id is showing in the hyperlink. Click on this. See, records page. It means our records.html page is working fine. So next task to display the data on the records.html page. For that, go to the home.html page and copy this code, this entire code copy. Copy this entire code, Control C, and paste inside the records.html page. Paste here. Then let me modify this one as per my requirement. I don't want this td tag because here I'm not going to display the data in the table format. So remove this table. So this is the shortcut. You can replace all the td with this space, and to replace these things we have a command Control H. That's it. Then Control S, and I don't want this link also because here I want to simply show the id data, not any anchor tag. Control S, then go to the browser and refresh the page. 1 second. Here we have did one mistake. See, go to the views.py file, and here we have taken variable customer underscore record, not record. So go to the records.html page, and in place of record we want customer underscore record. So Control H, then field name whatever you want to replace. So I want to replace the record with the field name customer record. Replace all. Yeah, it's replaced. And let me modify this one. 1 second. Close this one, then Control S, then go to the browser and refresh the browser. See, our data is showing, but this is showing in not in a well form. So let me add br tag to display in one line, one by one. So Control S, then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, now our data is showing in proper format, but still this is not a that much good format. So with the help of Bootstrap, we can add some style to this page. First, let me change the heading, which is customer record. Then go to the browser and refresh. Then I want some extra style. For that I can go to the Bootstrap, and based on my requirement I can select. So in cards, come down in cards, you can select any card, whatever you like. For example, I want this one, so copy this code and go to the record.html page and paste here. Then let me modify this code as per my requirement. So let me modify this code as per my requirement. First, remove this line. I don't want this line. Then copy this line and paste in the place of features. After that, refresh the browser. Yeah, it's showing like that. Remove this extra thing also. We don't require these extra things. Remove this one. And here I want to display my fields. So copy these fields and paste inside the p tag. Yeah, paste here. And one more thing, for example, I want to show my first name and last name in the single line. So write in the same line, then remove these extra spaces, then give label. For label you can use the strong tag. Whatever you write in the strong tag, it will show as the bold. So take strong tag. Let me take for the all, and write the field name in the strong tag. For example, id, then name, created time, then name, then email address, email, then phone number, then city. After that, state. state. Then remove these extra things. We don't require this one. Arrange the code. Then remove this div and paste here. This is closing of this div. And this one for this div. Copy and paste here. Remove from there. Now we have successfully closed all the div and our code is ready. Let me arrange the code. Go to the home.html page and copy this line. This is basically to define the column size. Paste here, and the column size will be 6 and offset 3. Close this div below. That's it. then Control S and go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, our data is displaying in very good format. So one second, this go somewhere button I want to change. For that, go to the records.html page and in place of go somewhere type go back. Yeah, then go to the browser and refresh. See, go back is showing, but I want to change the color. I don't want blue color. So for that, btn, then secondary, control s, and here we need to pass the url, like where it should be redirect. So when clicking on back, it should redirect to the home page. Because of that only I'm typing home here. This home is nothing but the url name for the home. Then control s, go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, one second, it should be go back, not a go only. One second, let me correct this one. Refresh the browser. Yeah, go back, click on id, then click on go back. See, it's working fine. For all records it's working fine. Now I want to add the delete button. For that, copy this url, which is go back, copy this url and paste below. And for example, color of the button will be the red. For that, danger for the red color. And the button name should be delete. Yeah, then control s and go to the browser and refresh. Then go to inside. Yeah, here you can see delete button is showing, but even I'm clicking on delete, it's going to the back only because we have not defined any functionality for the delete button. Go to the urls.py file, go to the urls.py file, and here we need to write the url for the delete button. For that, copy and paste the above line and modify this one. In place of record, type delete. And to delete also we require the id, because based on id only we are going to delete. So keep remaining as it is. Then change the views name and the name of the url. So the url will be delete record. Then change the view name. For delete we need to define the view. We will define. Then view name will be delete record, and the name of the url is delete. Control s, then go to the views.py file and create one view with the name of delete record. Here we need to create one view which is delete record. So delete record or delete function. This is the comment, delete function. Then def, then whatever view name we have given inside the urls.py file, the same name we are going to take here. Then default parameter request, then primary key, because we are going to delete based on record, based on id only. So deleting the record is a very easiest task. We not required to do lots of things. It's a very simple thing, because Django provide inbuilt delete function to delete the record. Copy this one and paste here and change the variable name, delete record, delete record. Then after that, dot delete. That's it. It's a very simple thing. Delete. After that, if you want to display any message, Then you can copy this above code and paste here, and based on your requirement you can modify this one. So let me modify it here. For example, I want to display your data is deleted successfully, like that, or record deleted successfully, record deleted successfully. Record deleted successfully. Then go to the record.html page, and here we need to pass the URL what we have given inside the url.py file. So we need to simply write the URL name. Here we need to pass the ID also, because based on ID only we are going to delete. So just like record, also we need to pass the ID here also. Then refresh the browser. Yeah, click on delete. See, record deleted successfully. Previously there was 3 record, now only 2 record is showing. So one more time, let me delete. Yeah, record is deleted successfully. Now only one data is left. It means our record functionality is working fine. Go to the urls.py file. Go to the urls.py file, and here we are going to define the URL for the add record page. So copy this one and paste below, and let me modify this URL. In the place of delete record, I want add record, and also change. Also, we don't require this int and pk, because we are not going to perform any ID specific things. So remove this one, and let me add the view name. For add record, we are going to use the add record view, and the name will be, and change this name also. This will be the add underscore record. That's it. Control S. Then go to the views.py file, and create one view with the name of add record. So let me add one comment. Add record. Then create view add record. For that, def, then view name, whatever we have given inside the urls.py file, that view name, which is add record. Then default parameter request. Then return render. Then default parameter request. Then we need to specify the page name, on which page we want to add the data. For that, add record.html page. I'm going to use this add record HTML page to take the user data, to add that user. So go to the templates, then create one file which is add record.html page. Then go to the home.html page. This is very similar to my requirement, so copy this one and paste inside the add record.html page. Then let me modify this one as per my requirement. One second. Remove these things. We don't require these things for this page. Remove this one. Remove this one also. I don't require these things. Or and in place of login, I want or submit, not add. Then take one h1 tag and type add records. Then go to the forms.py file, and here we need to create one. Here we need to create one form to add record or add customer record or customer data. Then class name, whatever you want to give. Then forms.model form. Forms.model form. First import the models. Import models, which is go to the models.py file, and which is record. So import that model inside the form. After that, take meta class. For that class meta, or you can simply copy this one and paste below. Then change the model, which is record. Then in place of the field name, we need to write field name for our model record, which we have taken. So for that, go to the models.py file and copy this entire things and paste in the forms.py file, and add one by one this all field name inside the fields. First name, then last name, after that email, then phone number, then city, and at last state. Delete this one. Then go to the models.py file, views.py file, and import this form. For that, from dot means current directory, forms import, then form name, which is add record, and inside the add record function, create one empty form object. For that, take one variable, which is forms equals to, then this form name, which is add record. It means we are creating one empty object of the add form, which is form, and we are checking if copy this one and paste here. If request.method equals to post, then create one more form object along with that data, and the form object name is the form only, and simply copy this line and paste below. Like if form data is valid, then save. Then let me modify this message as per our requirement, and type record added successfully and return to the home page. Then we require else part also, so copy this one and paste here, and let me change the content of the message. like you must have to log in to add the record. Yeah, now it's done. Control S, then copy this line and paste here, because only when the user is login or authenticated, then only I want the access to add the record. Because of that only I'm adding this line, like request.user is authenticated, then only these things to be happen. Because without login, you should not able to add record. Yeah, done. And let me add here also, because after only the authenticated only he can able to delete the record. So I was forget. So now let me add this one here and copy this one and paste here. One second. Now paste here. Then let me modify this one. Like you must have login to delete record. Previously I was forgot to add this validation in delete option. Copy this line and paste here. Let me arrange this one and pass the form key and the value of this form. So form is the key, and I'm also passing the value for this form only. Then go to the browser, refresh. One second. Click on ID. Then our add option is not showing. Go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the nova.html page, here add one add record option. So copy this above line, copy the above line, this line, and paste below. And let me modify this one as per my requirement. For example, in place of logout, I want add record option, add record, then change the URL also. So if you remember, in the urls.py file, we have given name add underscore record. Simply paste that name here. That's it. Then go to the browser and refresh. See, in new, here we are getting one error, like and if block is not properly ended. So go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the add record, go to the Visual Studio Code and here remove this and if we don't require this one. Then go to the browser and refresh. Then here our field is not showing. Go to the Visual Studio Code and here inside the double curly bracket we need to pass the field name or field key. So one second, go to the, yeah, take double curly bracket and here we need to pass the key what we have taken for the form inside the views.py file under the add record view. So copy that key and paste here. That's it. Then control S, then go to the browser, login with the username, then password, then click on login. Yeah, you have logged in successfully. Then click on ID, then go back, it's working. Okay, then add record. Yeah, our field is showing. But there is one problem. This field data or this form is not showing in very well good format. So we can change this one also. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the forms.py file, go to the forms.py file, forms.py file, and here we need to change this form format. So copy this one, copy this entire thing and paste for the add record form. And based on our requirement, we can modify this one. So let me modify this one. So name as it is. So paste here the first name, last name, then email as it is, phone number as it is email, then phone number in the place of username, then city. After that, state. Then also change the label based on our requirement. So let me change the label for the all fields. First name, then last name, then leave email address as it is, then phone number, then city, and after that state. City, then state. And one more thing, this password input I don't require, I want text simple. Then control S, go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, now it's showing in very well and good format. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Yeah. Let me enter some data or record here. Here in the place of the here I want second success button and success for the green button. And let me add record, then last name, then email, after that phone number, then city, at last state, state, then click on submit. Record added successfully. It means our add record page is working fine. So let me close this one. Then go to the Visual Studio Code. Then go to the record.html page. Because after submitting, I don't want to redirect to the same page. I want to redirect to the home page. For that, go to the views.py file. Go to the views.py file and here come down and inside the add record, add one more line, which is, yeah, here add one more line, which is return redirect to the home page, because after adding the record I want to redirect to the home page. And copy this line. Yeah. Let me add one more record to check whether it's redirecting to the home page or not after adding the data successfully. So let me provide last name Yadav, then email address ram@gmail.com, then phone number, then city Mumbai, and state MH. Click on submit. Yeah, record added successfully and it's redirected to the home page. Here you can see Ram is added successfully in our home page. Then in add record.html page, let me remove this submit, and here I want add record in place of submit, and the button color will be secondary. Control S, then refresh the browser. Yeah, see color change. And one second, I want to remove these extra spaces. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, and inside the home.html, remove this br tag. Remove this tag. That's it. Control S, then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, extra spaces is removed. Click on ID. Let me change the table head. So remove this one and this dark also. Then refresh the browser. See, the table header is changed. Why? Because I changed the table header and the new bar will be the same. So it was not looking good. Because of that only I have changed. If you want, then you can keep as it is. Now I want to add the update button. See, this is the go back, delete, the next update. For that, go to the record.html page and copy this one. Copy this line and paste below. And in place of delete, write update, and the color of the button will be success, which is green. Control S, then go to the urls.py file, and here we need to define the URL for the update. So copy this one and paste below. Then let me modify this one as per my requirement, and in the place of delete record I want update record. And I also require this int and pk, because based on id only I'm going to update the record. Then let me add the update function, then give the name of this URL. Then our next task to define the update function in the views.py file. So copy this views name and go to the views.py file, and here we need to create view for the update. And let me add comment update function. Then create the view for that def, then view name, which is update underscore record, then default parameter, which is request, and also we require the pk. So simply copy and paste here this one. No need to write again and again. Then also I require this line, which is after authenticated only user can update the record. So simply paste this line, which is authenticated. Then current record, current record. This is the one variable in which I'm going to store the ID, current record. Then records.objects.get particular ID. Simply copy and paste this line. No need to write again and again, which is because we have already written this code. Then create one form object along with the data. Either it is a post or the null. Create one form object. If it is a post, it means user have entered the data, and if it is a null, it means till now he not added any data, but is going to be add, and he has visited that page. And I want to show the instant of the current data. Because of that only, I'm going to use the one attribute which is instance. With the help of this instant, when we are going to that page, then current data will be show of that particular ID. Then go to instance of current ID, current record. Instance equals to current record. Instance equals to current record. Current record. Copy this line and paste here. Because same thing I'm going to check, like if form is valid, then save. Then based on my requirement, let me modify this message. Record updated successfully. Record updated successfully. And after updating the record, it should redirect to the home page. Because of that only I have written paste here. Then copy this line and paste here. And let me modify this one as per my requirement. Like you are not logged in, please log in to update the record. This kind of things. Then copy this update.html and create one HTML page inside the templates. Then go to the add record.html page and copy this code and paste in the update.html page. And let me modify this one as per my requirement. So in place of add record, I want update record. Update record. Then Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, update option is showing. Go to the home, click on ID, then click on update. Record deleted successfully. Right now we have not added update functionality to the update button. So go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the add record.html page, inside the record.html page, in the place of update, here we need to add the update URL. So if you have remember, inside the urls.py file, we have created one update URL. So that URL then we need to paste here. That's it. Then along with that, we need to pass the ID also. So it's there only. Then refresh the browser, then click on update. Yeah, data is showing. So now here we can update the record. For example, city, I'm updating from Pune to Mumbai. Then click on app update record. See, record updated successfully. And over the screen you can see now it's city showing Mumbai. Previously it was Pune. Now let me change for the second ID, which is Rajkumar Yadav. So click on that, then click on update, then let's change the city. For example, Mumbai to Pune. Then click on update record. Record updated successfully, and below also you can see city showing Pune. It means our update functionality is working fine. Then go to the home page or login page. Then let me show entire thing once what we have did till now. So first click on register, then here we can register the user. After that we can log in with that particular user what we have created inside the register. For example, I'm logging with the greedy. Then click on login. Then so you have logged in successfully and our data is displayed over the home page. Then click on ID. Then here we have three options: go back, delete, and update. So based on our requirement, we can perform the activity. So for example, click on go back, you come back to home page. Then if you click on delete, then record deleted successfully, and you can see in the home page record is deleted. Then click on ID. For example, I want to change the data of Rajkumar. Then click on update. Then here, for example, I want to change the email address. For example, email 123. So record updated successfully. See, Rajkumar123@gmail.com. Email ID is updated. Then here we can add the record also. For example, Sham, then last name Yadav, then email address sham@gmail.com, then phone number, city, Mumbai, then state, MH, then click on add record. Record added successfully. So this is the Django CRM project. So we have seen all the activity what we have mentioned in the agenda. And at last, so thank you so much for watching this video. Please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
Hi, in last video we have seen how to develop the Django CRM project. If you remember, where we have seen how to create the login page, logout page, registration page, and how to add the customer. Then we have seen how to create, then we have seen how to update the customer record, how to delete the customer record, how to fetch the customer record. And in this video we are going to see how to export that customer record what we are showing over the browser. So in this video we are going to export that data and store in the different file format such as XML format, CSV format, and we will also see how we can print that data. So let me show you the functionality, then we will see how we can achieve that functionality. For that, log in with username and password. If you remember, we have created one user ID greedy and password also greedy. On login. So here it's showing export Excel, export CSV, export PDF. These are the different file format in which we can export this data whatever showing over the browser. So for example, click on export LC. After clicking on export LC, that data is downloaded in the Excel format. So click on open. So Excel will open. Yeah, you can see that whatever data we have entered over the browser or customer record, it's showing here. If you go to the browser and see same data downloaded in the Excel format. If you go to the file, here you can check the same data is showing here. Go to the browser, then click on export CSV. This will export your file in CSV format. Here you can see the format.csv. Click on open. 1 second. Yeah, you can see our data is showing in the CSV format. Then again go to the browser and click on export to PDF. Then click on open. Yeah, here you can see our data is getting printed. So this is a different format in which we can export our data like XML, Excel, CSV and PDF. Go to the browser and so here one search option is added. Here you can search your record. For example, I want to search for the customer name. For example, Ram. See, it's working. Now next, let me search for the Sham. In this video, we are going to see how we can achieve this functionality. And one more thing, if you are following my Django playlist, then well and good, you can add this one in the existing project, which is Django CRM project. If you are not following my previous videos, then also you can use these things in your project. It's a very simple. You need to add some predefined lines in your HTML page. That's it. So let's go to the Visual Studio Code and let me show you how we can achieve that functionality. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the home.html page, see, whoever following my Django playlist, they can follow the same step. But who have their own project and want to add this functionality in their project, they can also add this. Whatever I'm going to do in this video, they can also follow the same thing and add all the code in their HTML page where they have a particular table and from which table they want to export the data. So first go to the table tag and here you need to give one ID equals to, here you can give any ID name whatever you want. In my case, for example, I'm giving example. That's it. Then control S, then go to the base.html page. Then go to the base.html page and at the last here if you see script, so here we need to add some scripts to achieve that functionality. For that, let me show you that script. Simply copy this entire things. I will explain you what is these things. Control C, then paste here, then control S. That's it. If you go to the browser and refresh the browser, you can see the same thing. Whatever I have shown you, it will reflect in your project also. But before that, let me explain you this code. Here if we have added example. This example is nothing but the ID of the table. So if you remember in the home.html page, here we have added one ID. The same name whatever we have taken here, we need to take here. And this entire thing will be the same in your case also, and you need to simply add this libraries in your project. That's it. Then control S, then go to the browser. First let me log out, log in again, password greedy, click on login. We close this one. Yeah, so it's showing here. Now let me check whether it's working or not. So first let me close all the Excel sheets which is I have opened previously. Yeah, then click on export to Excel, then click on open. Yeah, here you can see our Excel sheet is downloaded, but here you want to customize these things. For example, here it's showing Excel MK. Go to the Visual Studio Code and here see whatever you have written here, it's showing there Excel MK. And if you don't want this Excel MK or you want to any customized thing, so you can update here. For example, let me change this one. For example, I want customer data, control S, then let me close this Excel sheet. First let me close this one, then go to the browser, refresh this one, then click on export Excel, then click on open. It's opening. See customer data. So you can customize this one as per your requirement. But there is a one more scenario. For example, if you are not taking this one, you are removing this one, then control S, then go to the browser, close this one, Close this Excel sheet. Then go to the browser and refresh. Then click on Export Excel. Click on Open. 1 second. See, in this case, it's showing Django CRM. So let me tell you why this is coming. See, if you are not going to override the title tag, then whatever title you have taken, that it will show there. If you go to the browser, 1 second, see Django CRM. This is we have taken inside the title tag. So the same field showing in the Excel also. See Django CRM. And if you see the my code, 1 second, let me show you. In the title I have taken Django CRM. So like that you can modify this one as per your requirement. So thank you so much for watching my video, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can export the data in different file format such as Excel format, CSV format and PDF format. In this video we are going to see how we can import the data to the Django project, or in simple word you can say how we can upload the different file format to the Django project and how we can use that data. So before going to start that things, first let me show you my admin page. For that, go to the admin page /admin. Yeah, this is my model name, which is records. After clicking record here, and if you remember, these are the record what we have added through the front end. But in this case, I'm going to add the records from the CSV file, and simply you can say I will maintain all the data in the CSV file, and in one shot I will upload that data to the Django project, to this Django CRM project. So let's start. Let me show you how we can achieve that things. For that, go to the command prompt, and here we are going to perform the import operation. For that we need some libraries. Let me install that library. That pip install Django, pip install, then Django dash import dash export. Enter. This Django import export library we require to upload the CSV file. Once again, it's downloading all the required packages. Yeah, downloaded successfully. Then let me run the Django server again. For that, we have a command python manage.py run server. Enter. Then after that, we need to add this Django import export library inside the our settings.py file. For that, go to the settings.py file inside the Visual Studio Code. Then settings.py file. Inside the installed app, we need to register here single quote underscore export. Then next step 2, we have to register this import and export, this import export inside the admins.py file. For that, go to the admins.py file. Then here we need to import one library which is import export model admin. For that, we need to import the import export model admin. For that, from import underscore export dot admin import, then import model admin model admin. That's it. Then control S. Let me check once again. Import export dot admin, import export model admin. Then simply copy this one, paste here. We don't require this one, so paste here. Then control S. Then go to the command prompt. Once again, let me run the Django server again. Here we are getting one error. Once again, let me check. We have did one spelling mistake here. In one second. Control S, then go to the browser, and here also we need to change. Plus run the Django server again. Yeah, it's working fine. So go to the browser, and then refresh this one. But before going to import, let me show you the home page, my CRM. Here you can see these are the data we have already, and now I'm going to add some additional data here with the help of the file, which is any format like Excel, CSV, or any format. For that you can add the data. So go to the admin page, then click on your model. See, basically this model is nothing, your table only. So this is the table where you want to add the record through the file. So click on import. See, your option is showing import export. So to add the file or to upload the file to your table, click on import. Then from here you can choose the file, and from here you can select the format of the file. And see, these are the fields name what your file should be contain. So let me show you the file what I have created already. One second. Yeah, see, this is the file what I have created, and I'm going to upload this file. One very important thing, whatever field name it's showing here, the exactly same field name you need to mention here. Otherwise your data will not upload properly. So make sure this field should be safe whatever written here. Then next step, choose the file. So over the desktop, one file is CRM. Then click on open. The file format is CSV. Then here also it should be CSV only. Then click on submit. After clicking on submit, here you can see the preview of the data what it's going to be uploaded. And here also it's showing one message like if you are satisfied with the result, click on confirm import. So these are the data what I'm going to be upload in this particular table, which is records, or in Django it's called model. Then click on confirm report. Yeah, so here you can see Upender, Divakar, Vinod, Durgesh, these all data is showing. Let me show you my file. See, Durgesh, Vinod, Divakar, Upender, these are I have added. And one more thing, this ID and created at, I have kept the auto increment. So because of that only, it's not required to pass here. It will automatically capture. Then go to the browser. And one more thing I want to show you, go to the import, and here you can see different file format is there. It means you can upload the data through the different file format like CSV, XLS, XLXL, TSV, JSON, YML. This type of file you can upload. Then go to the records. Then here you can see one export option is also showing. So this is the format. From here you can select the different format and export the data from this records table or model. So for example, let me show you how we can export from here also. For example, you want to export in the JSON format, or let it be in CSV format. Then simply click on submit. See, click on open. Yeah, all the data whatever that table have, it's successfully exported. So these are the way how we can export. Let me show you for this JSON also. Click on submit, then open. See, here you got JSON format. If you know what is the JSON, then you can see understand. This is nothing but the simply key and value pair type of data. See, this is the key and this is the value, like that. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye.
Hi, in last video we have seen how we can import and export the data in the Django project, which is in different file format such as Excel, CSV, JSON, XML and many more different format. In this video we are going to see how we can add the auto logout functionality to our Django project. So first let me tell you why we require this auto logout functionality. For example, you have opened your profile in any system and you log out to forgot. So there might be chance someone else can view the profile and perform the illegal activity. So to prevent such type of activity, we need to require the auto logout functionality. Auto logout functionality will automatically log out from the website after some specific amount of time. Let me show you how we can achieve such functionality. Go to this website djangolearn.com and here you can see there is a documentation for the Django auto logout. So from here you can see the command to install the Django auto logout. Simply copy this one, then go to the command prompt and paste here. One second, paste here. See, in my case, I have already installed this Django auto logout, so it's showing requirement already satisfied. In your case, it will download the required packages. Then again go to the browser and see. Here we need to add one middleware inside the settings.py inside the middleware. So simply copy this one. Then go to the settings.py file which is inside the Visual Studio Code. See settings.py file. Then here look for the middleware and paste here. Then again go to the browser and come down. Then here we need to add this auto underscore logout. Simply copy this one and come here and go at last. Let me write one comment. For example, auto logout and paste here. This 600 is nothing but the seconds. So whatever amount of time you are going to specify here, at that particular amount of time our session will expire, or you can see user get log out. For example, for testing purpose I want for the 5 second only. Whatever we are entering here, it's in a second, so 5 means 5 second. Then go to the browser. Then after logout I want to display some message. For that, copy this one and comma, then paste here. So it means after 5 seconds it will log out and display the message like the session has expired, please log in again to continue. Then control S, then go to the command prompt, then run the Django server again. One second, it's running. Yeah, then simply copy this one, then go to the browser and let me open new tab, paste here, then as CRM, then let me log in here. If you remember, we have created superuser to log in here, which is greedy, and password also greedy. Then click on login. Yeah, you can see you have login successfully. Then click here, then click here. 1 second, actually we have given 5 seconds, which is very less amount of time, so let me increase that time. You can explain the things properly. 1 second. let me give 10 seconds and Control S and again run the Django server. It's already running. 1 second. Yeah. Then go to the browser. 1 second. Then maybe then log in. You have logged successfully. Then click on here. Then click on back. You can see I'm able to perform the action. Then click on update. Then for example, in place of Yadav, I want Sharma. Record. Then click on 8. Then delete. But here you have observed one thing, like 10 seconds is already completed, but still I have not logged out. Why? Because I'm continuously performing some activity over my browser. So let me stay idle for 10 seconds. So here after I'm not going to do any activity on this browser. So let me check after 10 seconds. Why? Because I have added functionality like that. If I'm not going to perform any activity over the browser for the 10 second, then it will automatically log out. It means if I'm continuously performing any activity, so it will not log out. So you can understand like that. If I'm going to be idle for more than 10 seconds, at that particular scenario, I'm going to be log out. So now let me click here. See, the session is expired. Login again to continue. Such type of message we are getting. So this is how we can add the auto logout functionality. So this auto logout functionality is very useful, and commonly you have seen this auto logout functionality or such type of message like the session has expired, please log in again to continue in the net banking sites. If you have observed in the net banking site, if you are not performing any activity for some amount of time, then it will show the message like your session is expired. Such type of message you will get. So this is highly recommended to add the session expired functionality to your browser to prevent the illegal activity or some threats. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the auto logout functionality or session expired functionality, where we have seen if we are not performing any action over the browser for some specific amount of time, at that time we are getting the session expired error or alert message. In this video, we are going to see how we can upload the images in the Django from the front end. So for that, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside this settings.py file, we need to add some path or media URL. For that, let me take one comment first, which is media URL here underscore media. Then here we need to add the media URL. For that, media underscore URL equals to, then we need to specify the path. For that, in single quote /media. That's it. See, here you can give any name, but it is recommended to give the media only. Even if you give any other name, it will not affect your project, but for a better practice, give media only. And here also you can give another name, but make sure this is a media URL only, so it will not create any confusion in future. And after that, we need to define the media root. For that, media underscore root. The media root, here we need to specify the root or address or path of our the media folder in which we are going to be store the uploaded images. For that, go to the up and make sure one thing, this import OS should be import in your settings.py file. If it is not there, then import it. After that, copy this one, copy this line and come below and paste here. And in place of static, copy this one and paste this one. So whatever you have written here, simply paste here. That's it. Then Control S. After that, we need to define the URL for our media folder. For that, go to the urls.py file. Again, don't be confused. There is a two urls.py file. One at the project level, second at the application level. So it is highly recommended to maintain the media file at the project level. See, you can either maintain at the project level or the application level. It's based on your requirement. So in my case, I'm going to maintain the urls.py file which is at project level. So here this is our project, and inside our project we have one file, urls.py file. So here we need to maintain the URLs for the media file. But before going to maintain the URLs, we need to import the two libraries, which is a static and the settings. For that, from the Django conf from the django.conf import settings. And second one we required static, which is from the django.conf.u or static. Static. Then at the last, after completing this square parenthesis add plus, then here we need to specify the media URL and media root, what we have defined inside the settings.py file. Inside the settings.py, you have defined media URL and the media root. Same thing we need to add inside the urls.py file. One second. Yeah. Then static. At the static settings. Dot. Here we need to define the media URL. So inside the settings.py file, this is our media URL. Copy this one. Then paste here, comma, document underscore root. This document underscore root is nothing but the location or path where our document going to be uploaded or stored. Then settings.py file, copy this one, then come here and paste here. That's it. But once again, here also we need to add settings dot media. Yes. So let me tell you what we have did up to this point. Go to the settings.py file. See, here we have defined the media URL and the media root. This media URL is nothing but the location where we are going to be store our media or image folder or image file. So this base dir is nothing but the location up to our the project. So see, Django CRM, this is our project name, and this is the up to the base location. So we have maintained media here, right? Media here. So it means whatever we are going to be store inside this media, it will going to be stored at this location, which is Django CRM. Same location we are going to be store our images. After that, inside the urls.py file, we have imported two files or two libraries, which is settings and the statics. And after that, we have maintained our media URL and the media root, the same which we have defined inside the settings.py file. That's it. Then Control S. After that, we need to add one image field. So inside the models, go inside the models.py file. Yeah, here we need to add the image field. So let me take one image field. For example, I'm taking profile underscore equals to models, then field type image, then
here I'm defining null equals to true. It means if it is a null, then don't throw any error. It will take. Then blank equals to, also I'm taking the true. And then we need to specify the location where we want to upload this image. For that, upload to, then here we need to specify the location. Images, here you can give any name. I'm giving images. Whatever name you will give, it will not throw any error. It's fine. Then slash, then control S. See, we have added new image field. So if you are doing any modification in the models, then it is highly recommended to run the make migration and migrate command. So keep in mind, we have to run that two command. And one more thing, if we are working with the images, then we should install the pillow library, which is highly recommended. Without pillow library, you cannot perform any image upload related things. After that, control S. Then here we are working with the images, which is one special field or multimedia field. For that, go to the templates. Inside the templates, go to the particular templates where you are going to be where you are going to be upload that images. So in my case, inside the add record, I'm going to perform that action. For that, here I need to define the encode type. Encode type equals to multi-part form data. With the help of this only, we can work with the images file. That's it. Our next step too, we need to add that model field which is newly we have added inside. So go to the forms.py file, and here see we need to add that newly created fields. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then go to the models.py file. One second. Models.py file, copy this name. Then go to the forms.py file and here paste. And one more thing, in place of char field, we need to write image. And here also, don't require this widget right now. So let me remove this one. Plus 1 minute. Simply copy this one and paste here also. Yeah, control S. So and that newly created model field inside the form. So that will reflect in our form. That's it. Control S. Then open the command prompt. Once again, here we are getting some error. Media URL setting must ended with the slash. We are getting some error inside the settings.py file. Go to the settings.py file. Yeah, here we have did one mistake. It should be like this. Control S. Then yeah, and go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. If you remember, we have created super user, which is greedy. Then password also greedy. Then click on login. Yeah, profile image invalid identifier. I told you, if we have did any changes inside the models, so we need to run the make migration and migrate command. Python manage.py, then make migrations. Here it's showing like profile underscore image rename. Actually, previously I have created one profile underscore image field for the testing purpose. Because of that only it's showing these alerts. So click on Y. Then our next command, migration. For that we have a command python manage.py migrate. Yeah, it's done.
Django server. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Yeah, it's running successfully. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, let me show you from starting. Click on logout. Then here enter the username, which is greedy, then password greedy, then click on login. Yeah, then click on add record. Then for example, yeah, I'm taking any name. For example, what should I take? Ami. Then last name Yadav. Then email address ramu gmail.com. Then phone number city Mumbai. Then state Maharashtra MH. Then here see profile underscore image one choose file field is showing. Then click here. Previously it was not here. So for example, let me take virtual this image. Click on open, then add record. It's showing record added successfully. Close this one. So see Ramu, one new record is added. If you click on this, right now it's not showing here. So for that, if I want to display that image here, for that we need to do some configuration inside our particular template file or HTML file. So I know this is coming from which HTML file. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, and that fields are coming from the record HTML. So go to the record.html here. So simply copy this line and paste here. Then in place of state, I need profile image. File image whatever. For example, I'm taking P. Then here we need to specify the field name. So remove this state and go to the models.py file. Once again, models.py file. Simply copy this one .html and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh. See that images underscore virtual.jpg is showing here. This images is nothing but the automatically created folder. I will show you where this folder is created. And this virtual.jpg is nothing but my image name. So if you go to the Visual Studio Code, as I told you, this is the our project, and which is at the base dir location. So at the same location, one image folder will be created. Let me show you that image folder. 1 second. Yeah, see, one media is created. Inside that media, one image is created, and here it's showing particular image what I have uploaded. So see media media slash images. If you go to the settings.py file, 1 second, I will show you the complete path. Yeah, here we have defined media URL, which is media. So at the base dir, one media folder is created. You can see this is the our project base location. At the same location, one media file is created. 1 second, where yeah, media folder is created, and inside that media folder, one images folder is created. This images folder is created because in the models.py file, here we have a mention like that inside the images folder I want to upload my image. Because of that only this for this hierarchy is created, like media and images, and inside the images our image is going to be stored. The next things, 1 second, go to the here. Yeah, but for example, here you want to display your image. At that case, what you need to do, then go to the Visual Studio Code, then inside the record.html, 1 second, record.html, here you need to add the image tag. For that you can do one things. Yeah, here take img image tag and copy this one, Control X, then paste here. and here you want complete URL. See, this is highly important. Wait, I'll show you without URL and after URL. And 1 second, here let me add one alternative text. In some case, maybe my image is broken. At that time, I want to display some alternative text. For that, this alt. For example, I want to show image lost or break, whatever you want to show, you can add here. Then Control S, go to the browser and refresh. See, profile pic image is lost. So here dot Control S, yeah, and refresh. See, profile pic and it's showing here. So based on a requirement, you can modify this one. For example, come here, then width, whatever width you want. For example, I want 40. Then go to the browser and refresh. See, like this you can change the width. Go back and 1 second, let me show you in the database. Yeah, see, this is my table name, my CRM underscore record. Here if you see, this virtual we have uploaded for the Ram Yadav. So inside the database, only the location or address of that image is going to be stored. Database never going to be store the actual image. It will only store the location of the image. But here one twist. For example, in future you want to change that image. For example, click on this record and click on update. So see, here you have uploaded virtual.jpg. In case you want to change this one, for that click on choose file. And for example, this time you want to upload this Django. Click open. See, here showing Django. Click on update record. Record updated successfully. But when you go again and see, it's not updated. Let me change the size of this pic so you can see clearly. Go to the Visual Studio Code and here 1 second. Let me remove this one. Less. See, it's showing create virtual environment. This image only. But if you remember, I will show you again. Click on update, then choose file, and I'm choosing, for example, static, whatever you want. Select, it's showing static here, then click on record updated successfully. But again, when you are going here, you will seeing the same image, create virtual environment. It means we are able to upload the image. But if, for example, I realized like I have uploaded the wrong file or wrong profile image and I want to change that image, and that scenario, what we can do, let me show you. For that, go to the inside this set views.py file. We need to go inside the update function, which is we are using update view function, which is we are using to be update this records. So this is the views which we are using for the updation. So here we need to add one small thing. For example, if you have remember inside the add underscore record, we have added this line. Simply copy this line and come to the update record and paste here. Then or after that copy this one here. That's it. And one more thing, go to the your HTML page which is related to this update record. So go to the update HTML file. 1 second. Yeah, update.html file. And here also we need to add one encode type. Encode type which is multipart / form data. Control S. That's it. Nothing else. Then go to the browser. Refresh this one. See, right now it's showing create virtual environment. Then click on update. Then choose file. Then for example, I'm taking the static. then open, then update record, then again go to that particular record, see static files in Django. Let me change one more time. Click here on update record, then choose file. Then for example, I'm taking for example model. Open, then update record, close this one, then again go to that particular record, see model. So this is the complete functionality, how we can upload the image in the Django from the front end and how we can modify that particular image from the front end only. So, and one important thing I forgot to show you, go to the command prompt, and here I have not installed the pillow library because I have already installed for my previous project. So let me show you, if you are getting any error regarding the pillow library is not found, how you can import. For that we have a command pip pillow. One second, pip or pillow. So yeah, as I told you, I have already installed previously. Because of that only it's showing requirement already satisfied. See, even if you're doing at the starting of the project also, this pp installation, it's a okay. So before going to perform any activity or any operation with the image folder or image file, it's highly recommended first import this pip install. And one more thing, there is a one command which is a pip freeze. With the help of this command, you can see whatever the things is already installed in your particular Django project. So this is the see, it's showing our pillow also here. Yeah, so with the help of this pip freeze, you can see whatever library is installed in your Django project. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye. This forget password functionality and change password functionality required the email, like email configuration in the settings.py file. So for that we need email ID and password, but that email ID is our ordinary email ID, which is we have like simple email ID, but whatever password we are using, that password should be not our general password what we are using. It should be some app generated, like app password is the one concept is there, that particular password we are using. So after this video I'm going to play that particular video where you can see how in the Gmail we can generate the app password, and once the app password is generated, we have to use that app password in the settings.py file in the place of password. So I hope I'm clear. Open the Gmail, then go to the settings, and in the settings click here, then choose the account from here, and after that manage your Google account, then go to this security and come down, and here you have to make sure the two-step verification should be on. If not, then on it. After that go to the search option, and here search for app password, and here you can generate the password for your particular application. So here you have to give the name. So let's give name, for example, testing, then click on create, then one password will generate. So you have to copy this password and you have to paste the password in the settings.py file. In this video we are going to see how we can add the forget password functionality. For example, user want to reset, or maybe user forget the password. At that time, how you can user change the password. So for that, first let me show you with the valid user, which is Yogesh. And for this user ID, I have a password August AU. This is the password for this user ID. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. But what if I forgot the password? And click on forget password.
Then here we need to provide the email ID, which is we have provided at the time of user registration or sign up. So in my case, I have given the user email ID, which is Durgesh. So let me enter the email ID Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. Yeah, it's loading. 1 second. See, we have got one message which is we have emailed you instruction for setting your password, that kind of message. So check the mail. Come here. 1 second. Yeah, this is the latest email I have received. Click here. Then see, here also we are getting some message like you are receiving this email because you requested password reset. That kind of message we are getting. Then click on this URL. See, here we need to enter the new password. So if you remember, my password was aug@2023. Now let me change. For example, I am giving @2023. Let me show you. See, SEP@2023. Then again, I need to confirm the same password. 202. You again. See. Then click on change password. Your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in or sign in. Click here. Then come here. Then enter the username. In my case, which is Durgesh. Remember, previously the password was AUG@2023. But now we have changed to September SCP@20. Show you the password. See. Then click on login. See, you have logged successfully. It means we are able to reset the password. Let me show you how we can achieve this functionality. Open the Visual Studio Code. Yeah, then go to the settings.py file. Here, if you have seen my last video where we have seen how we can do the email verification of the user, where I have already explained you what is these things. So if you have not watched, then no issue. Simply you need to copy this entire things and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to mention your mail ID and here you need to mention your password. So I will recommend you kindly watch my previous video, which is email verification in the Django. I will also provide the link of that video in my description of this video. So first you need to simply copy this entire thing and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to enter, here you need to paste your email ID and here your password. That's it. Then Control S. Then I'll tell you one thing. To reset the password, Django provide inbuilt support. In Django, we have already predefined views which we can use as per our requirement. We can modify it also as per our requirement. This auth_views have a 4 view classes. So let me show you what are the view classes. See, first we have a password reset views, then password reset done view, password reset confirm view, password reset complete view. These are the predefined views given by the Django for the reset password functionality. You can simply use this predefined view class. So let me show you how we can do. Then inside the settings.py file, simply copy this line and paste below. And here in place of this required this one, simply copy this entire thing and paste here. Then here you can define any URL pattern which you want. So let me define, for example, I'm giving password reset. Here you need to provide the name to this URL. So I'm giving same only. Simply copy this one, paste here. Once again, this should be like this. And simply copy this one and paste. And second view will be the done passwords. See this one. Simply copy this one the URL pattern. Done. See, here you can give any URL pattern as per your choice, but this view's name should be same what I'm giving, because these are the predefined provided by the Django. So here you can do it. Here you can give any pattern as well. Here also you can give any name as per your choice. Then third one, after that last one, which is complete. But complete. Com For this one, this third one, there is one twist. Like here we need to define this UID B64 token. These are the inbuilt functionality provided by the Django to generate the token. So keep in mind, here you can give anything, but you need to include this UID B64 token. And here you can give anything, whatever, any URL pattern, whatever you want. Then let me change here. This one will be complete. Okay. Then yeah, one will be confirmed. Check once again. This is for reset the password. We have given password reset, then password reset done. Its name is password reset done. Then confirm password, password reset confirm, then password reset complete. Yeah, done. That's it. See, let me tell you again what we have did. We have simply imported this library, and this library is consisting all these views classes which is predefined by the Django only. So we need to use as it is these libraries, and here we have defined the URL pattern. So as I told you, here you can define any pattern whatever you want, but for the confirm password you have to include these two things compulsory. Here you can give anything, but these are the compulsory things you have to mention in the URL. And that's it. Then Control S. And one more thing, simply copy this one password reset, and I will show you once again. First let me show you over the browser. See, here it's showing forget password. So it's coming from my home page. Inside the home.html page, yeah, see, below the login I have created one anchor tag which is forget password, and I have mentioned the URL. So this is the URL name. So let me show you from where I have taken this URL name. Go to inside the urls.py file. See this one. And I'm going to click on this. 1 second. This forget password, it will redirect to this URL like that. Plus then on the command prompt, yeah, it's running already. Simply copy this URL. Refresh this one. It's working. You can see inside the URL it's showing password reset, what we have mentioned inside the urls.py file. Password reset, the same thing showing in the URL also. But there is one problem. See, here it's showing Django administration, and this is the not our customized page. This is the default page given by the Django only. So it's not look like good. For example, once again let me show you. This is our home page and it's looking like this, but when a user want to forget the password, it's redirecting to the Django default page. So we can also customize this one also, show you how we can customize. Then at last we will see how it's whether it's working or not. So 1 second, go to the Visual Studio Code, then inside the urls.py file, see. Here we need to do one thing.
Simply here we need to type template underscore name equals to, then here see, if you are not going to provide the template name, then Django will run the default template, which is this one. But if you want to customize this page, then you have to provide the templates name what you have created for this particular page. So come here, see. So you can override here. So here, if you have created the template, then you have to mention the name of that template here. In my case, let me show you 1 second. To reset the password, I have created one template. See this one. The template name is password underscore reset underscore confirm dot html. Simply copy this one. Then go to the urls.py file. And that's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. Let me run the server again. Once again, we have did one spelling mistake. Go to the urls.py file. We have take template. Control S. Run the server again. Yeah, go to the browser. Press this one. See, now our customized page is showing. Previously default page was showing. So that is not looking good because our all pages should look like similar. So because of that only, I have customized this page. Even if you don't want to customize, then you can simply leave this urls.py file. No need to mention this template name. So it will show you this password underscore reset underscore form.html page. 1 second. Here what we need to do, simply I have extended my base class. This is base.html. I have extended here. Then here I have taken one h3 tag, forget password. Then here I have taken one form tag. Inside the form tags, I have simply paste forms dot underscore p. See, in your case also you need to do the same thing. Why? Because this form dot as underscore p, it's coming from the Django only. This is not a variable which is defined by me. This is defined by Django only. So you also need to do the same thing. Up to here it will same in your case also. Only the things, maybe the blog name, if you want to change you can change, or maybe your base class name is some different name. That things, that only. Otherwise this entire code should be same only in your case also. So don't be confused. This form dot as underscore p, it's coming from Django only. So you have to also maintain the same thing. Then same we have to do for the remaining also. For example, go to the urls.py file. See, the next is password reset done. It will show you by default Django showing what page and how we can customize that one. So simply copy this URL. 1 second. Simply copy this URL, the browser, and paste here. See, the second page showing like this. So let me customize this one also. Go to the Visual Studio Code, then go to the, this is the done. So this is the done. Yeah, see here I have taken one p tag which is paragraph, and I have written this 2 line. Simply copy this name, and we need to specify this name inside the urls.py file. Here simply paste here and copy this one. 1 second. Yeah, see, plus then go to the browser and refresh this one. See, like that we can customize this password reset page. So let me do for the remaining also, as I already created for this confirm also. So let me show you. Yeah, see, this is the code for the confirm. See, simply up to this I have already explained you, and here we have maintained one the else part. For example, if that URL is not valid, that at that time it will message that only. And here is a complete. See, at last it will show like your password has been set. You may go ahead and like that. And here I have taken the home. So here you can mention the name of the URL what you have given to your home page. In my case, I have given home, so I have simply written home here. Let me show you from where I have taken this one. Go to the urls.py file. See, this one I have taken. So if you have taken the login, then you have to maintain the login. You have to write login here. That's it only. So simply copy this one. Simply copy this one. Then go to the URLs. Then come here. Yeah, simply paste here. 1 second. Yeah, and same we need to for this one also. This is for complete. Then go to the complete and urls.py file and paste here. That's it. Control S. See, as I already told you, here you can give any name. That is not a problem, any pattern. And here also you can give any pattern name or any URL name, whatever you want. Only things to be remembered, this should be constant. What I'm using, the same thing you have to use. And this one also you can give any name whatever you have given to your templates or your HTML pages. So whatever name you have given to these templates, the same name you have to specify here. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. Let me show you from starting. See, I have one user ID, Durgesh. Then password at the rate one. And login. See, I'm able to log in. Then click on logout. For example, I'm clicking on forget password. Here we need to enter the mail ID which we have given at the time of creation of the user or registration. So in my case, it's a Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. 1 second, it's loading. After that, we have got this mail like we have emailed you instruction for setting your password. That kind of message we are getting. See, this message you can modify it as per your requirement. As I told you, the same message we have written inside the this yeah, we have written the same message inside the password underscore reset underscore done. So whatever here we have written, the same thing displaying there. So if you want to change, you can change from here. That is not a problem. Then after that, let me open my Gmail. Loading. Yeah. See, I have got one reset mail. See, you are receiving this mail because you requested a password reset your user account. Then simply click here. See, now here we can change the password. So if you remember, our last password was sap@2023. So let me enter OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then I need to confirm the password. Then again OCT@2023. Yeah. Then click on change password. Yeah. Then it's showing your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in. So let me show you from where this message is coming. 1 second. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then click here. See, your password has been set. So whatever you have written, the same thing will be displayed here. Then click on sign in. So let me show you. DURGESH Turkish. Then previously password was SCP@2023. Now we have changed that password. So right now it's a OCT@2023. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. You have logged successfully. So this is how we can achieve the forget password functionality in the Django. As I already told you, Django provide inbuilt view classes. So we need to simply import that views and we have to use that views. See, we need to simply import this auth underscore views, and these are the predefined views classes. So no need to worry about these things. Simply copy paste as it is. And this entire code I'm going to share to my Telegram channel, and I will mention that link of my Telegram channel inside the description of this video. And one very important things, if you have not seen my previous video, which is email verification in the Django, so kindly watch that video, because I have covered initial configuration of the settings.py file, which is compulsory we required before going to send any mail. Thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the forget password functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the change password functionality to the Django project. And one very important point, most of people getting confused between the forget password and the change password. Let me tell you the key difference between the forget password and change password is the forget password you can do without login, and change password you can do only after the login. So let me show you how we can achieve the change password functionality in the Django project. First, let me log in with my user ID, which is Durgesh, and password OCT@2023. Let me show you the password. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. And if I want to see the record, I am also able to see the record. And I want to perform the other activity. For example, if I want to delete this ID file, then click on delete. See, record deleted successfully. Let me click on change password. Here I need to provide the old password. So as I show you, it's a OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then here I need to enter the new password. What I want. For example, I want TEC@2023. Let me show you the password. See, @2023. The same password I need to confirm here also. Then again, DEC@2023. Then click on submit. Your password has been changed successfully. And after that, I redirected to my home page. So let me log out. Log in again. PURGESH. Then I need to enter my new password. First, let me log in with my old password only, which is OCT@2023. OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm not able to log in because we have changed the password. So let me log in with the valid user ID and password. 1 second. Then my new password is TEC@2023. Let me show you. See, then click on login. The same thing we are going to see how we can achieve this change password functionality in the Django. So let's start. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, first we need to define the URL for our
change page, change password page. Simply copy this one, or let me copy this one, then paste here. Then here you can give any URL pattern. In my case, I'm giving change password. Then here we need to specify the views name. So whatever views you are going to create, the same name you have to mention here. Once again, let me copy this one. Then here we can give the name of the URL. See, so that here we need to specify the views name. So let's consider the views I'm going to be create. It will be the change underscore password. Change underscore password. That's it. Control S. Then simply copy this one and go to the views.py file. Here we need to create one views. Let me add one comment. Change password. Yep, change password. Then default parameter request. Yeah. Then return render. Then default parameter request. After that, here we need to specify the page name, HTML page name, where we want to redirect. So in my case, simply copy this one, paste here .html. Plus, see, we have created one view. We have created one view which is change underscore password. Then here we have redirected to the, then here I have rendered to change underscore password .html page. So we have to create this page. Simply copy this one, then go to the templates, then right click, then new file. Simply paste here. One h1 tag. Second, let me extend this one. Copy this line. Copy this two line. Now paste here. Then take one h1 tag. Then type here my change password. And come here. Then copy this one because we need to end block also. Not this one. Paste here. Exit. Let me show you again. First, we have created one URL. See this one. After that, in the views.py file, we have created one views, which is change underscore password. After that, we have created one HTML page, which is change underscore password. This one. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. My user Durgesh. My password is 202. One second. Yeah, default login. See, you have logged successfully. But here we have to add the option for the change password. So go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the new bar. Yeah, after the add record, I want change password option. Simply copy this line. Then paste here. And in place of add record, I want change password. Then go to the urls.py file. Then copy the URL name. Then again come back to the neobar. In place of add record,
paste this one. That's it. Go to the browser, refresh this one. See, change password option is showing. Then click on change password. See, change password. This text we have written inside the change password.html page. Let me show you. See, to this it's working fine. The next step two, we have to create the form to take the user's old password, new password and confirm password. But this is a very common activity. So whatever are the basic requirement for any website, that kind of requirement already fulfilled by the Django only. So to change the password, Django already provide the inbuilt form. We have to import that. So let me show you how we can do. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the views.py file, yeah, we're going to use that to import that one. So let me import. 1 second, let me show you. Go up. Yeah, see, we have to import this password change form, this one, which is coming from the forms. So we have to import this line. After that, copy this one, then come down. Then we have to create the object of this view. And this take the user for which you want to change the password. For that, type user dot user equals to request user. That's it. Control S. After that, simply copy this one, then come here, then pass in dictionary form. 1 second. Yeah, Control S. Then simply copy this key, then go to the password change password.html page, and here we need to render that one. So for that we need to create one form. So 1 second, this is very similar to my requirement. So let me copy this one, then come here, then paste here, and in place of forget password, simply add change password. And here fm. Why here fm? Because if you see inside the views.py file, we have given the variable fm. So just because of that only I have taken fm. Yeah, fm. Then Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. See, we have not created these fields manually. If you have seen clearly, if you have seen what I have did, simply inside the views.py file, I have written this line. And after that, I have rendered this line into this page, which is change_password.html. We have not written any code for these fields, which is old password, new password, and these validations and this confirm password. These all are coming from the password change form, which is given by the Django only. But enter any data here, it will not work. So to make work this one, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then here, 1 second. If no need to write again and again, simply copy from previous one. Simply copy this one. See, yeah, paste here. I will explain you 1 second. If request.method equals to post, if you see the HTML page, here we have defined post. And inside the
and simply copy this one, paste here, and add one more variable, data, because I want to store the data also. For that, request, copy this one, request dot post. Here add else. One second. Yeah. And if valid, for that simply copy this one, copy this entire, it will copy this 3 line, which is I'm copying from here. Then simply in place of form, simply type, and here also FM. And example, here I want to display a message like your password has been changed successfully. For that you can type your password has been changed successfully, like, or whatever you want to display. And after that I want to redirect to the my home page. So because of that only I have taken return. The method is the post. Then it will first create this object along with this form data. Form data is nothing but whatever user going to be enter here. So it will store all this data, and if it is a valid, then it will save and display this message like your password has been changed successfully. And after that it will redirect to the home page. But there is a one drawback. Once you change the password, it should redirect to the home page, but it will redirect to the login page again, and your session get expired. This is a by default, or you can say inbuilt feature of the password change form. But I don't want such functionality. For example, I want after I change the password, it should be not logout. It should be redirect to the home page. For that, we need to do one thing, go upside, and here we need to import one library, which is update underscore session underscore auth underscore hash. So see this line. So we have to import this one. Simply copy this one, then come down and paste here. Here we need to specify the for which user you want to keep this session. So first it will take the default parameter, which is request, and we need to specify the user. So fm dot user. That's it. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. Yeah, refresh this one. Click on login. Sorry, logout. Then yeah, first let me enter my username, which is Durgesh. Then password number @2023. C DEC @2023. Click on login. You have logged successfully. Now I want to change my password. So click on change password. After that, here I need to specify my old password, which is DEC @2023. Let me show you my old password. See, DEC @2023. Then here I need to specify my new password. So my new password, for example, Jan @2024. @2024. Then same I need to confirm here also, Jan @2023. Sorry, 24. Click on submit. After that, it's showing your password has been changed successfully and we have redirected to the home page. So why we have redirected to the home page? Because here we have mentioned like that, redirect to the home page, and the message whatever we have written here, the same message we got there. And why we By default, it after changing the password, it will log out. But here we have added update session. Because of that only, we have not log out. So thank you so much for watching this video. And if you like this video, please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. In this video, we are going to see how we can do the email verification of the user who is going to be registered on our website. So first, let me show you how the functionality will work. For example, Goku, an email address, and username. For example, I'm giving Goku only. Then password. Then confirm password. Then click on register. Once again, it's loading. See, please confirm your email address to complete the registration. Then let me open my mail ID. See, I have received one mail. Hi Goku, please click on the link to confirm your registration. See, whatever the name of the user, it's showing here. So in my case, I have given Goku. Because of that only, it's showing Goku. So click on URL. See, thank you for your email confirmation. Now you can log into your account. Then go to the login page. Yeah, 1 second, let me close this one. Let me provide username, which is we have given Goku, and password. Then click on login. See, you have logged in successfully. Now we can able to access the project. So whatever action we want, we can perform here. For example, I want to delete this one. So deleted successfully. So this is the functionality what we are going to achieve in this video. So before going to start, let me tell you one thing. This email verification, this is inbuilt provided by the Django. The only things we need to do, we have to copy that code and paste in our project, and we have to do little bit modification as per our requirement. So let me show you the code. So first of all, go to the Visual Studio Code and here go inside the settings.py file. We need to do some settings in the settings.py file. Come down at last. See, this is the code. You have to copy paste as it is. The only things you need to change, that is your mail address, your email ID, what you want, and your password. So I will tell you how you can generate this password. This is not our ordinary password. This is specially generated for this particular things. So I will tell you how we can generate this password. The first things only you need to focus, like up to this, you need to paste as it is. And the only things you need to change, this two things. Here you need to enter your mail ID and here you need to enter the password. That's it. In the urls.py file, you need to add this line as it is. No need to change anything. Simply copy this entire line and paste in your code. After that, go to the views.py file. And here, we need to import this all library up to this. This is related to my other stuff, but only related to the email verification. You need to copy paste this entire libraries in your project as it is. No need to do anything. Simply copy and paste. After that, this is the predefined code which is given by the Django only. So you need to simply copy paste as it is.
Then go to the function, which one you are going to use for the registration page. So in my case, I'm using this function, which is register_user, which is I'm using for the registration page. So here up to this point, you know already very well. After that, after this line, we need to do some modification. For example, simply copy this line from here up to here as it is. No need to do any changes here. If you want, then you can modify this one, that is not an issue. But if you're going to paste as it is in your code, it will work. See why I'm not going to typing each line by line or word by word this code, because this is already given by the Django. If you go to the Django documentation, if you search, you will get all this code already written there. So only the things you need to do, copy and paste, because it's a one-time activity and it's already provided by the Django. So up to this point, copy and paste as it is. So let me tell you some important things. See, this email is nothing but the field name of the email which you are going to be used inside the sign up form. For example, here we are using email. So go to inside the sign up form. One second. Go to the forms.py file. Forms.py file. See, this is my forms.py file where I have created one sign up form, and whatever field name I have given here, this, for example, here right now here I am giving email. I have given email. For example, if I have given email underscore ID, then same field I need to paste. Here. So keep in mind, this is a very important thing. So whatever field name you have given in your sign up form, the same field name you need to paste here. Then remaining thing as it is, this entire field as it is, and this message you can, if you want, you can change, otherwise leave it as it is. And this is the template file. I will also tell you what is these things. Then come down. Yeah, this is the message what you want to display. So you can modify it as per your requirement. For example, in my case, I have written, please confirm your email address to complete the registration. And after that, I have written or redirect to my home page. So as per your code, you can modify this one. And for example, after showing this message, I'm going to redirect to my home page. So whatever name you have given to your HTML file to redirect of your home page, that you need to mention here. So let me show you once again. Up to this point, you already know, because if I've created the form, then you already know what is this up to this. Then copy from here to here, and you can copy, if you want, then you can copy the same message. That is not a problem. Then after that, you need to return to redirect to the home page. So this is the home. This home I have given the name to my URL. Let me show you. One second. Inside my urls.py file, see, this is my URL to whom I have given the name home, the same. So same name I'm going to paste there. So after that message, it will redirect to my home page. This is not important. If you want, you can remove this one. Else, this one also you need to paste in your code. So this is your form name, sign up form name, which is you have created inside the setting, inside the forms.py file. See, sign up form. So if you go to the forms.py file, I have given this same name. So whatever name you have given to your sign up form, the same name you have to copy and paste inside the views.py file here. And then again, you need to mention the pages where you want to redirect. So in my case, I want to redirect to my registration page. So I have given my register.html page name. That's it. So I hope up to this you clear. And I told you I will tell you about this this HTML file. So one second. What you need to do, simply copy this entire name and go to inside the templates. inside the templates, and then new file, then simply copy paste. Simply copy this name and paste here and create one file, which is HTML file. See, I have already created. So in this file, we need to simply copy paste this line as it is. Don't require to perform any changes or any modification. Simply as it is, copy paste this one. See, this message will be displayed in the mail. For example, it should see hi, then user underscore username. So this username is coming from where? Let me show you. Go to the forms.py file, and here we have taken this username. So if you have taken something different, for example, you have taken name, so the same name key you need to paste inside the HTML page, which is this one. So whatever name you have taken inside the forms.py file for the username, the same thing you need to paste here. That's it. Repeat again once again what we have did. First of all, in the settings.py file, what we have did, let me tell you again. Simply copy paste this entire code and modify this one. Put here your mail ID and here password. See, here the password we are using, this is Google app generated password. You can generate this password. Let me show you how you can generate. Go to the browser. Let me show you one second. See, go to your Gmail, then click on icon, then after that click on manage your Google account. After that click on security, then come down, then make sure two-step verification should be on in your case. After that, once if not activated, then activate two-step verification. After that, search here app password. See, app password. One second. After that, you need to log into your Gmail again. After that, you will get option like generate password, app password. So from there you can generate your app password, and once you generate your app password, you need to simply come to the settings.py file and paste here. That's it. So this is how you can do the email verification in the Django. So I know, so as I told you, this is already provided by the Django. So we no need to type each things manually. We can simply copy and paste this entire things. And one more thing, whatever code I have used in this video, I am going to share to my Telegram channel. So I will mention the link of my Telegram channel. From there you can simply download that source code and copy paste in your project. So thank you so much for watching. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can do the email verification of the user at the time of user registration or sign up. In this video we are going to see how we can add the forget password functionality. For example, user want to reset, or maybe user forget the password. At that time, how you can user change the password. So for that, first let me show you with the valid user, which is Durgesh. And for this user ID, I have a password August AUG @2023. See, this is the password for this user ID. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. But what if I forgot the password? And click on forget password. Then here we need to provide the email ID, which is we have provided at the time of user registration or sign up. So in my case, I have given the user email ID, which is Durgesh. So let me enter the email ID Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. It's loading. One second. See, we have got one message, which is we have emailed you instruction for setting your password. That kind of message.
So check the mail. Come here. 1 second. Yeah, this is the latest mail I have received. Click here. Then see here also we are getting some message like you are receiving this email because you requested password reset. That kind of message we are getting. Then click on this URL. See here we need to enter the new password. So if you remember, my password was aug@2023. Now let me change. For example, I'm giving @2023. Let me show you. See, SEP@2023. Then again I need to confirm the same password. 2023. You again. See. Then click on change password. Your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in or sign in. Click here. Then come here. Then enter the username. In my case, which is Durgesh. Remember, previously the password was AUG@2023. But now we have changed to September SCP@20. Show you the password. See. Then click on login. See, you have logged successfully. It means we are able to reset the password. Let me show you how we can achieve this functionality. Open the Visual Studio Code. Yeah, then go to the settings.py file. Here, if you have seen my last video where we have seen how we can do the email verification of the user, where I have already explained you what is these things. So if you have not watched, then no issue. Simply you need to copy this entire things and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to mention your mail ID and here you need to mention your password. So I will recommend you kindly watch my previous video, which is email verification in the Django. I will also provide the link of that video in my description of this video. So first you need to simply copy this entire thing and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to enter, here you need to paste your email ID and here your password. That's it. Then Control S. Then tell you one thing. To reset the password, Django provide inbuilt support. In Django, we have already predefined views which we can use as per our requirement. We can modify it also as per our requirement. This auth_views have a 4 view classes. So let me show you what are the view classes. See, first we have a password reset views, then password reset done view, password reset confirm view, password reset complete view. These are the predefined views given by the Django for the reset password functionality. You can simply use this predefined view class. So let me show you how we can do. Then inside the settings.py file, simply copy this line and paste below. And here in place of this required this one, simply copy this entire thing and paste here. Then here you can define any URL pattern which you want. So let me define, for example, I'm giving password reset. Here you need to provide the name to this URL. So I'm giving same only. Simply copy this one, paste here. 1 second, this should be like this. And simply copy this one and paste. And second view will be the done passwords. See this one, simply copy this one. The URL pattern done. See, here you can give any URL pattern as per your choice, but this view's name should be same what I'm giving, because these are the predefined provided by the Django. So here you can do it. Here you can give any pattern as well. Here also you can give any name as per your choice.
Then third one. After that, last one, which is complete. But complete. Com For this one, this third one, there is one twist. Like here, we need to define this UID B64 token. These are the inbuilt functionality provided by the Django to generate the token. So keep in mind, here you can give anything, but you need to include this UID B64 token. And here you can give anything, whatever, any URL pattern, whatever you want. Then let me change here. This one will be complete. Okay. Then yeah, one will be confirmed. Check once again. This is for reset the password. We have given password reset, then password reset done. Its name is password reset done. Then confirm password, password reset confirm, then password reset complete. Yeah, done. That's it. See, let me tell you again what we have did. We have simply imported this library, and this library is consisting all these views classes which is predefined by the Django only. So we need to use as it is these libraries, and here we have defined the URL pattern. So as I told you, here you can define any pattern whatever you want, but for the confirm password you have to include these two things compulsory. Here you can give anything, but these are the compulsory things you have to mention in the URL. And that's it. Then Control S. And one more thing, simply copy this one password reset, and I will show you once again. First, let me show you over the browser. See, here it's showing forget password. So it's coming from my home page. Inside the home.html page, yeah, see, below the login, I have created one anchor tag, which is forget password, and I have mentioned the URL. So this is the URL name. So let me show you from where I have taken this URL name. Go to inside the urls.py file. See this one. And I'm going to click on this. 1 second. This forget password, it will redirect to this URL like that. Plus, then in the command prompt, yeah, it's running already. Simply copy this URL. Refresh this one. It's working. You can see inside the URL, it's showing password reset, what we have mentioned inside the urls.py file. Password reset. The same thing showing in the URL also. But there is one problem. See, here it's showing Django administration, and this is the not our customized page. This is the default page given by the Django only. So it's not look like good. For example, once again, let me show you. This is our home page, and it's looking like this. But when a user want to forget the password, it's redirecting to the Django default page. So we can also customize this one also. Show you how we can customize. Then at last we will see how whether it's working or not. So 1 second, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, see. Here we need to do one thing. Simply here we need to type template underscore name equals to, then here see, if you are not going to provide the template name, then Django will run the default template, which is this one. But if you want to customize this page, then you have to provide the templates name what you have created for this particular page. So come here, see, So you can override here. So here, if you have created the template, then you have to mention the name of that template here. In my case, let me show you 1 second. To reset the password, I have created one template. See this one. The template name is password underscore reset underscore confirm dot html. Simply copy this one. Then go to the urls.py file. And that's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. Let me run this server again. Once again, this is we have did one spelling mistake. Go to the urls.py file. We have page template. Control S. Run this server again. Yeah, go to the browser. Just this one. See, now our customized page is showing. Previously default page was showing, so that is not looking good because our all pages should look like similar. So because of that only I have customized this page. Even if you don't want to customize, then you can simply leave this urls.py file. No need to mention this template name. So it will show you this password underscore reset underscore form.html page. 1 second. Here what we need to do, simply I have extended my base class. This is base.html. I have extended here. Then here I have taken one h3 tag, forget password. Then here I have taken one form tag. Inside the form tags, I have simply paste forms dot underscore p. See, in your case also you need to do the same thing. Why? Because this form dot as underscore p, it's coming from the Django only. This is not a variable which is defined by me. This is defined by Django only. So you also need to do the same thing. Up to here it will same in your case also. Only the things, maybe the blog name, if you want to change you can change, or maybe your base class name is some different name. That things, that only. Otherwise this entire code should be same only in your case also. So don't be confused. This form dot as underscore p, it's coming from Django only. So you have to also maintain the same thing. Then same we have to do for the remaining also. For example, go to the urls.py file. See, the next is password reset done. It will show you by default Django showing what page and how we can customize that one. So simply copy this URL. 1 second. Simply copy this URL, the browser, and paste here. See, the second page showing like this. So let me customize this one also. Go to the Visual Studio Code, then go to the, this is the done. So this is the done. Yeah, see here I have taken one p tag, which is paragraph, and I have written this 2 line. Simply copy this name, and we need to specify this name inside the urls.py file. Here simply paste here and copy this one. 1 second. Yeah, see, plus then go to the browser and refresh this one. See, like that we can customize this password reset page. So let me do for the remaining also, as I already created for this confirm also. So let me show you. Yeah, see, this is the code for the confirm. See, simply up to this I have already explained you, and here we have maintained one the else part. For example, if that URL is not valid, that at that time it will message that only. And here is a complete. See, at last it will show like your password has been set. You may go ahead and like that and here I have taken the home. So here you can mention the name of the URL what you have given to your home page. In my case, I have given home, so I have simply written home here. Let me show you from where I have taken this one. Go to the urls.py file. See, this one I have taken. So if you have taken the login, then you have to maintain the login. You have to write login here. That's it only. So simply copy this one. Simply copy this one and go to the URLs. Then come here. Yeah, simply paste here. 1 second. Yeah, and same we need to for this one also. This is for complete. Then go to the complete and urls.py file and paste here. That's it. Control S. See, as I already told you, here you can give any name. That is not a problem, any pattern. And here also you can give any pattern name or any URL name, whatever you want. Only things to be remembered, this should be constant. What I'm using, the same thing you have to use. And this one also you can give any name whatever you have given to your templates or your HTML pages. So whatever name you have given to these templates, the same name you have to specify here. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. Let me show you from starting. See, I have one user ID, Durgesh. Then password at the rate one. And login. See, I'm able to log in. Then click on logout. For example, I'm clicking on forget password. Here we need to enter the mail ID which we have given at the time of creation of the user or registration. So in my case, it's a Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. 1 second, it's loading. After that, we have got this mail like we have emailed you instruction for setting your password. That kind of message we are getting. See, this message you can modify it as per your requirement. As I told you, the same message we have written inside the this yeah, we have written the same message inside the password underscore reset underscore done. So whatever here we have written, the same thing displaying there. So if you want to change, you can change from here. That is not a problem. Then after that, let me open my Gmail. Loading. Yeah. See, I have got one reset mail. See, you are receiving this mail because you requested a password reset your user account. Then simply click here. See, now here we can change the password. So if you remember, our last password was sap@2023. So let me enter OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then I need to confirm the password. Then again OCT@2023. Yeah. Then click on change password. Yeah. Then it's showing your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in. So let me show you from where this message is coming. 1 second. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then click here. See, your password has been set. So whatever you have written, the same thing will be displayed here. Then click on sign in. So let me show you. DURGESH Turkish. Then previously password was SCP@2023. Now we have changed that password. So right now it's a OCT@2023. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. You have logged successfully. So this is how we can achieve the forget password functionality in the Django. as I already told you, Django provide inbuilt view classes. So we need to simply import that views and we have to use that views. See, we need to simply import this auth underscore views, and these are the predefined views classes. So no need to worry about these things. Simply copy paste as it is. And this entire code I'm going to share to my Telegram channel, and I will mention that link of my Telegram channel inside the description of this video. And one very important things, if you have not seen my previous video, which is email verification in the Django, so kindly watch that video, because I have covered initial configuration of the settings.py file, which is compulsory we required before going to send any mail. Thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the forget password functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the change password functionality to the Django project. And one very important point, most of people getting confused between the forget password and the change password. Let me tell you the key difference between the forget password and change password is the forget password you can do without login, and change password you can do only after the login. So let me show you how we can achieve the change password functionality in the Django project. First, let me log in with my user ID, which is Durgesh, and password OCT@2023. Let me show you the password. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. And if I want to see the record, I am also able to see the record. And I want to perform the other activity. For example, if I want to delete this ID file, then click on delete. See, record deleted successfully. Let me click on change password. Here I need to provide the old password. So as I show you, it's a OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then here I need to enter the new password. What I want. For example, I want TEC@2023. Let me show you the password. See, @2023. The same password I need to confirm here also. Then again, DEC@2023. Then click on submit. Your password has been changed successfully. And after that, I redirected to my home page. So let me log out. Login again. Login again. PURGESH. Then I need to enter my new password. First, let me log in with my old password only, which is OCT@2023. OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm not able to log in because we have changed the password. So let me log in with the valid user ID and password. 1 second. Then my new password is TEC@2023. Let me show you. See, then click on login. The same thing we are going to see how we can achieve this change password functionality in the Django. So let's start. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, first we need to define the URL for our change page, change password page. Simply copy this one, or let me copy this one. Then paste here. Then here you can give any URL pattern. In my case, I'm giving change password. Then here we need to specify the views name. So whatever views
are going to create the same name you have to mention here. Once again, let me copy this one. Then here we can give the name of the URL. See, so that here we need to specify the views name. So let's consider the views I'm going to be create. It will be the change underscore password. Change underscore password. That's it. Control S. Then simply copy this one and go to the views.py file. Here we need to create one views. Let me add one comment. Change password. Yep, change password. Then default parameter request. Yeah. Then return render. Then default parameter request. After that, here we need to specify the page name, HTML page name, where we want to redirect. So in my case, simply copy this one, paste here .html. Plus, see, we have created one view. We have created one view which is change underscore password. Then here we have redirected to the, then here I have rendered to change underscore password .html page. So we have to create this page. Simply copy this one, then go to the templates, then right click, then new file. Simply paste here. On h1 tag. Second, let me extend this one. Copy this line. Copy this two line. Now paste here. Then take one h1 tag. Then type here my change password. And come here. Then copy this one because we need to end block also. Not this one. Paste here. Exit. Let me show you again. First, we have created one URL. See this one. After that, in the views.py file, we have created one views, which is change underscore password. After that, we have created one HTML page, which is change underscore password. This one. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. My user Durgesh. My password is 2023 second. Yeah, default login. See, you have logged successfully. But here we have to add the option for the change password. So go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the new bar. Yeah, after the add record, I want change password option. Simply copy this line. Then paste here. And in place of add record, I want change password. Then go to the urls.py file. Then copy the URL name. Then again come back to the neobar. In place of add record, paste this one. That's it. Go to the browser, refresh this one. See, change password option is showing. Then click on change password. See, change password. This text we have written inside the change password.html page. Let me show you. See,
To this, it's working fine. Then next step 2, we have to create the form to take the user's old password, new password and confirm password. But this is a very common activity. So whatever are the basic requirement for any website, that kind of requirement already fulfilled by the Django only. So to change the password, Django already provide the inbuilt form. We have to import that. So let me show you how we can do. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the views.py file, yeah, we're going to use that to import that one. So let me import. 1 second, let me show you. Go up. Yeah, see, we have to import this password change form. This one, which is coming from the forms. So we have to import this line. After that, copy this one, then come down. Then we have to create the object of this view. And this take the user for which you want to change the password. For that, type user dot user equals to request user. That's it. Control S. After that, simply copy this one, then come here, then pass in dictionary form. 1 second. Yeah, Control S. Then simply copy this key, then go to the uh, password change password .html page, and here we need to render that one. So for that we need to create one form. So 1 second, this is very similar to my requirement. So let me copy this one, then come here, then paste here, and in place of forget password, simply add change password. And here fm. Why here fm? Because if you see inside the views.py file, we have given the variable fm. So just because of that only I have taken fm. Yeah, fm. Then Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. See, we have not created these fields manually. If you have seen clearly, if you have seen what I have did, simply inside the views.py file, I have written this line. And after that, I have rendered this line into this page, which is change underscore password.html. We have not written any code for these fields, which is old password, new password, and these validations and this confirm password. These all are coming from the password change form, which is given by the Django only. But enter any data here, it will not work. So to make work this one, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then here, 1 second. If no need to write again and again, simply copy from previous one. Simply copy this one. See, yeah, paste here. I will explain you 1 second. If request.method equals to post, if you see the HTML page, here we have defined post. And inside the, and simply copy this one, paste here, and add one more variable data, because I want to store the data also. For that, request, copy this one, request.post. Here add else. One second. Yeah. And if valid for that, simply copy this one, copy this entire, it will copy this 3 line, which is I'm copying from here. Then simply in place of form, simply type, and here also FM. And example, here I want to display a message like your password has been changed successfully. For that, you can type your password has been changed successfully, like, or whatever you want to display. And after that, I want to redirect to the my home page. So because of that only, I have taken return. The method is the post. Then it will first create this object along with this form data. Form data is nothing but whatever user going to be entered here. So it will store all this data, and if it is a valid, then it will save and display this message like your password has been changed successfully. And after that, it will redirect to the home page. But there is a one drawback. Once you change the password, it should redirect to the home page, but it will redirect to the login page again, and your session get expired. This is the by default, or you can say inbuilt feature of the password change form. But I don't want such functionality. For example, I want after I change the password, it should be not log out. It should be redirect to the home page. For that, we need to do one thing, go upside, and here we need to import one library, which is update underscore session underscore auth underscore hash. So see this line. So we have to import this one. Simply copy this one, then come down and paste here. Here we need to specify the for which user you want to keep this session. So first it will take the default parameter, which is request, and we need to specify the user. So fm dot user, that's it. Then control S, then go to the browser. Yeah, refresh this one. Click on login, sorry, logout. Then yeah, first let me enter my username, which is Durgesh, then password number @2023. See, DEC @2023. Click on login. You have logged successfully. Now I want to change my password. So click on change password. After that, here I need to specify my old password, which is DEC @2023. Let me show you my old password. See, DEC @2023. Then here I need to specify my new password. So my new password, for example, Jan @2024. @2024. Then same I need to confirm here also, Jan @2023. Sorry, 24. Click on submit. After that, it's showing your password has been changed successfully, and we have redirected to the home page. So why we have redirected to the home page? Because here we have mentioned like that, redirect to the home page, and the message whatever we have written here, the same message we got there. And why we by default, it after changing the password, it will log out, but here we have added update session. Because of that only we have not log out. So thank you so much for watching this video, and if you like this video, please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.